Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
What's going on, everybody? Oh, shit.
All right, what's going on, everybody? What's up? It's your boy, the Dean. Last session. Welcome to the show, everybody. Gentlemen, if y'all want to call in, because, late to his own fucking show. How you doing, Sam? You good? You okay? We can't even hear you. Can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
We hear you now. Yeah.
No, I had an issue with Facebook. It's a long story.
Facebook. All right.
Yeah, because I was, anyway, I'm here.
I know you're here. We're here, gentlemen. We're back. We missed Tuesday last week, but we're here in full effect. Guys, if you have questions, go ahead and ask. We have a very, very good show for you guys today. We love to hear if you have any questions or anything like that. But before we start, Dad, what's going on with you, buddy? What's up with you other than your Facebook problems and stuff?
Man, chilling, bro. Enjoying life. I'm kind of peeping out the Celtics Indiana game. It ain't started, but periodically I'm gonna be checking the score. But I'm just chilling, bro. Enjoying life, bro.
All right, and if y'all guys have a question, just go ahead and please put a Q in there. I need to pop that one in there. If not, I have to make it real quick. But I think, no, that's not the one. I just have to make one. Let me see here. No, I just have to make one real quick. We tell y'all guys put a question there, put a Q. If you guys have a question, please put a Q in there. We'll be happy to answer your questions when it comes to dating, relationships, and sex. I just a sex show for you guys out there to show y'all how important the game is. We're talking about how to become the type of man women cannot manipulate with sex. And Zag, what's your take on that, man?
Well, what I want guys to understand when we talk about not being the type of man that women can manipulate with sex, it really starts with you as the man. It starts with how you view yourself, how you view sex, how you view women, and how you view those things in relation to your own unique identity. And what I mean by that is this. If you're the type of guy who will lie to women for sex, deceive women for sex, you're the type of guy who will bend over backwards to try and appease women, okay, you're going to be the guy who's easily manipulated by sex. Okay, when you pedestalize women because of their beauty, because of their bodies, and all that type of thing, you're going to be the guy that women are going to identify rather quickly as a guy who can be easily manipulated. Now, when we talk about being manipulated with sex, you can be manipulated with the misleading impression that sex can happen. And you can also be manipulated by women who are actually fucking you, because then they can ration and barter sex to you as a way to get you to do what they want to do. What they want you to do.
Well, excuse me. A lot of guys out here, Zach, we understand they want to have sex. You understand that they want relationships with women. But I think one of the greatest mistakes that they're missing out on is that they think women think like us. And the greatest mistake that they have is they think that just because they want something that she has to give it to them. You know what I mean? But the thing about what we have and we teach you young guys who are students of the game is that we're always talking about program, influence, and sexual connection, which ties into an emotional connection and visual appeal. Now, again, I want to say this, throw it to you, Zach. When I say visual appeal, guys, I don't mean be visually appealing. I'm saying that what can you paint in her mind, Zag, where she, just like you guys, okay, guys, when you see a woman, you paint a visual mental picture of you smashing her, she's giving you dome or something. You know what I mean, Zach? You got these guys are creating visuals. What most guys don't understand, if you cannot create from between her ears, Zach, period, but between her ears, Zach, you're never going to be the one to have her, Zach, want to open her legs. What say you on that, sir?
Well, I would say this. I mean, there's definitely truth to that, but what I want guys to understand is we're heterosexual men, right? We're going to want to enjoy a nice sexual romp with a woman that we believe is visually appealing to us. The thing of it is, though, I want guys to get to the point where they're actually dealing with women who lust them, who want them, where
Yes.
the woman doesn't feel a need to try and control sex, where she wants to willfully relinquish the desire to control shit. Right. So I want guys to get to the point where they are that type of guy that women covet, that women gravitate to in that fashion.
No, I agree, but if we gotta look at covet itself, because what is he bringing to drive the woman to want to be with him, to build a loyalty from the woman, to create an impression by the woman? You see what I'm saying, Zach? And so many guys, they don't put in the work. I was talking to someone earlier today, Zach. He had a client that doesn't want to do the work. They just want it fast. It's like they just want this magical pill that says, okay, forget all the hard work and working on myself. I just want these women to want me the way you guys have women wanting you. What say you, Zach, on that?
Well, I dropped a joint for Patreon today, and I dropped one a little while ago, and I was basically talking about what do you want from women? And what you want from women has to align with how you behave and the things that you say. So when we get back to the title, how to become the type of man women can't manipulate with sex, you can't be the type of guy where you're driven by it, where you're driven by the desire for it, where it compromises your authority with women. Okay, and I want to use the word authority because when you think about standards, having standards and setting standards and having the type of standards that women adhere to, standards are set by someone in authority or of authority. So if you're the type of guy where you have no standards, right? And standards is not only about the type of women that you deal with, but is also how you deal with those women and how you allow those women to interact with you once you give them the invitation to be a part of your situation.
So let me show y'all. I mean, we got a question here. All right. So the question he's asking here, Zag, is what does it mean when a woman says you think you all that, or who do you think you, I guess, are? And
I love it.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why I don't love it, Zag. I'm gonna tell you why I don't love it. See, guys, y'all have to stop trying to fake confidence. Y'all have to stop faking that you gamed up, and you got to stop faking that you're that guy. And it's a shame that a lot of you guys out here always steal information from myself, Zag, Lucario, 50 Miles, Dre, and all the fellas. And then you start talking all that shit to a woman, and then she challenges you, and you don't know what to say or do. And this is a case in point right here, Zach. This is a case in point right here where somebody is pretending to be something that he's not because he cannot even answer or reply back to the woman because he took some stuff, stole some stuff, utilized it. It started working. The woman started to get turned on a little bit. Now she's questioning him, and he doesn't even know what to do, Zach.
Well, to your point, okay. So when I say I love it, not because he's saying it, because either it's not happening to him at all, and he's just asking a hypothetical question, or like you said, he is stepping outside of who he is, and he's saying and or doing things that's unfamiliar to him, and now these things are being said to him, and he doesn't know what to make of it. I just know when a woman says, "You think you're all that, don't you? Who do you think you are?" Okay, basically, okay, you're that asshole. You're that guy that she can't run, and you basically letting her know what it is. And I'm talking about for guys who really have this shit, and they know why a woman is saying it. Because if you really that dude, you never have to ask that question. What does it mean?
Right. So if you can you tell us what you said to her to have her say this to you? What did you say to her for her to reply and say this to you, sir? And we'd like to know. And if you don't answer us, we're going to kick you the fuck out because I hate people wasting our time. So let us know what she said to you and reply back and let us know. What did you say to her to make her reply back to you? And see, gentlemen, this is exactly why that young man is always going to be manipulated by women. Because most of you guys think about the manipulation of the woman to the regular guy. Now, remember, Zach, this is not a knock on, please, ladies, it's not a knock on women because we don't tear women down. And your manipulation, it has nothing to do with you. It deals with them. Let's look at the power of the manipulated male to a woman, okay? Number one, manipulated in fears, anxiety, manipulated and he can't talk to a woman, manipulated and he can't communicate himself to a woman, manipulated he can't walk up on a woman. He's manipulated to think women are modern. He's manipulated to think that he has to work on his money, his clothes, his status. He's manipulated to be on his purpose. He's manipulated not to jerk off. He's manipulated to use words, phrases, and sentences all based upon somebody that's not even thinking about you at all. I mean, I'm saying, and there's no knock on you guys, someone that is just going about her day, okay? And it's a girl at work. So why would you, no, wait, then why are you asking this question? Why are you asking this question if it's about, see, why did they fucking lie, dog? I can't stand.
Why would a woman just come up to you and say, you think you're so cool? Why would a woman just arbitrarily just come to you?
Come on, man. Why, dude, come on, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, why would a woman just walk up to you and say that to you?
Do y'all see what the problem is? And y'all say it's women. You actually think out of the blue, a woman's just gonna walk up to you and say that to you? Stop lying, because you know you're not that cool. Stop lying. How old are you? Because what you're saying is, okay, if you're not trying to get at her, which I feel you're lying, then why are you asking this question? Please call in and let us know. Please call in and let us know why you are even asking this question. Zach, you got it, sir.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's highly unlikely that a woman is just going to walk up to you and just say that shit. You think you're so cool, don't you?
No, that's never, man, never. Look, guys, a unicorn going through a vortex wall is more probable than this woman walking up to this guy right here who's a loser and saying that shit to him. What world or daydream are you living in? And then the worst part about it is he's asking us about somebody he doesn't even give a fuck about, Zag.
Yeah, because if you're not, look, guys, I will implore you to ask questions that are gonna help you in real time. Let's get away from this hypothetical. What if, nigga? What if there was a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow with a couple of leprechauns, bro? I mean, let's get away from the make believe shit and let's ask some questions that are really gonna help you.
Absolutely. Guys, lines are open. If you guys want to call in, we got you. If you want to call in, 833-859-8744 is the number. If y'all want to call in, if you got a question, please put a Q and we will be happy to help you out. But getting back to what we were saying about the manipulation, Zag, what is your take on that? I mean, if you look at it, women aren't thinking about men that way, right, Zag? I mean, they're not. I mean, it's they're not. They're not about.
Well, and I will say this, and I've said this as well, because a lot of guys like to act, they like to group women all in one little box.
Yes.
Women are not inherently evil. Okay? You might have some women here and there that are just fucked up, but they're not inherently evil.
Area code 470, sir. What's your name and what's your question, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? My name is Kai.
How you doing,
20,
Kai?
And I'm from Atlanta.
How you doing, Kai?
I'm doing great. How about y'all?
All right, Kai, how can we help you, sir? What's up, buddy?
Okay, so I know both of y'all went to the military, and I just wanted to get some advice because I joined. Well, I shipped to basic on June the 27th.
What branch? What branch?
What branch are you going to?
To the Navy.
So, and how old are you?
I'm 20 years old.
Okay, what's your MOS? And they might call it something different in the Navy.
Yeah, I'm Army, so
yeah, I'm Army. So caller, an example. My MOS is 91 Hotel. 91 Hotel is an orthopedic specialist. So it's basically your job.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm MA. That's Master at Arms. So it's basically security personnel, pretty much for.
Okay, like security police, military police, shit like that.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay, all right. So what was your question? Do you have a particular question, or you just asking generalities?
Nah, yeah, it was just a general question because I know both of y'all went to the military and y'all both got games, so why not ask y'all?
Okay, well, this is what I'll pass to see after I say this. This is what I would say. Did they give you a bonus or anything like that?
Yes, sir. As soon as I get done with basic, I got a 10K sign-on bonus.
Oh, right. Congratulations.
And you got the jail bill too, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is what I will implore you to do. While you're going through, your basic and then you get to, your AIT, that's Army jargon for Advanced Individual Training, which is basically your schooling. So you do your basic and then you go to the school you're going to go to. So you need to be thinking of whether or not you're going to make the military a career, meaning you're going to do, your 20 years or whatever it is and retire, or if you're just going to do I don't know if it's 4 or 5 years. I don't remember what the active duty is where you got to give them that time, and then you're going to seek to get back out in the civilian population and get a job. This is why we tell you guys. Before you join the military, before you sign that paperwork, when you take the ASVAB and they give you a list of jobs, make sure that whatever job you choose, that you can bounce from that into a job in the real world. Go ahead, Steve. You got it.
No, I don't know anything about the Navy except when I was a kid going to see Santa Claus because I was on the naval base, but I don't know anything about Navy, sir.
Yeah, so this is so you're going to be a Master at Arms, so you're going to be basically the police. Do you see a future with that after the military, like maybe SWAT team, being a detective, doing anything like that?
Yes, that was definitely my thought. And
okay. Okay.
As I'm attending it, I was thinking, getting my criminal justice
Okay.
while I'm
Okay.
But
Okay.
8 years, 4 years active, and then 4 years reserve.
All right. Well,
So,
maybe you'll make a career out of it. Maybe you, after you're 8, you'll keep going. Just save your money and don't give your money away to people. It's your money, okay? Give it away.
So why don't you? So if you're talking about criminal justice, why don't you consider JAG? You ever thought about JAG?
JAG's a lawyer, sir. JAG is a
JAG.
lawyer. You're a lawyer.
Yeah, they offer that because what you can do after, and this is something that you may want to talk to, not necessarily your recruiter. So let me just say this: recruiters are full of shit. Okay, meaning
they're going
to give you right. Yeah, they're going to give you just enough information to basically get you signed up, but beyond that, their motherfuckers are no help. So what you may want to do once you get to basic and you get around somebody who's actually in a position and of authority to have some information, get some information about JAG, but also get some information about I think it's OCS, officer training, where you do like a year or 2 or 3 or whatever it is, and then you can actually go to officer school. Don't settle for being an NCO. You know what I'm saying? Think bigger, dream big.
All right, caller.
Exactly.
All right, we'll throw you back in, man.
I appreciate it.
All right, good luck to you, young man. All right, good luck to you. Great call. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. All right, guys, lines are open. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q in there. And Zach, go ahead and continue what you were saying.
I forgot what the fuck I was saying. Threw me off with that one and shit. Let me just say this though. Let me just say this. Guys, at the end of the day, what we try and do is give you guys game from the ground up, right? To not only just have the foundation of manhood and just becoming a well-rounded man overall, but also putting yourself in position where you actually have an enjoyable life. And part of that enjoyment comes from dating. It comes from, having sex with women, maybe having a fulfilling relationship.
Thank you, B. He said you left.
Oh, there we go. All right, yeah. Somebody, I could not remember for the life of me. There you go. He owned it. Okay, so women are not inherently evil. Again, you might have a woman here and there that's fucked up, but just as a whole, as a group, as a sex, as a gender, women are not inherently evil. What they are, though, are opportunists. Just like men, we're opportunists, meaning you might not set out or seek to do something, but if something lands in your lap and you can take advantage of it, you know what I'm saying? So you can benefit from it. Most people will. That's human nature, to take advantage of situations, right? And sometimes you take advantage of situations. For some people, there might be some manipulation or deception involved. So when we talk about a woman manipulating you with sex, you have to understand that women cannot always get everything they want from some of the men that they deal with. So if they want some of the shit that they want, they may have to cut some corners. And when I say cut some corners, they may have to realize that they got a sucker in their midst and take advantage of it to get some of the things from that sucker they can't get from us.
Sexual influence, gentlemen, kills evil. Sexual influence will smash and eradicate evil because most women are not used to being influenced by people. They're influenced by objects and material things, but they're not actually influenced by, or rarely influenced by, somebody, especially average guys. And this is why we always talk to you guys out here about the importance of learning who you are first and working on yourself first and presenting yourself the right way by always leading the woman and always having great conversation and dialogue with her. Now, Zach, if you want, I can get the clip and load that up.
We could do that. Let me say this, because I want guys to understand this. Every human being, both men and women, we all seek to control our environments. The things that directly impact us, we seek to control that. Another word you can use is influence. But influence, a synonym for influence, is control. We all seek to have influence over the things that impact our lives. With women, and women ain't gonna like this, but it's the truth. The Only thing women got to influence men is sex. That's all that they have. Men, we have much more than just sex where we can influence women. And I'm not saying that it's always good, because you have guys that can influence women with money, guys can influence women with non-sexual intimacy and attention, right? And all that type of shit. So there's other ways you can influence women. But women, for the most part, exceptions aside, all they really have is their vagina. Okay, women's the truth. Now, if you find a guy to love you and all that, you know, maybe you got more than that. But in the interim, initially, all women got is that, right? So I just want to put that out there.
All right, so let us go ahead and play the video clip. Let me see. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
And if he loves you, he's going to understand that. But if you playing with a nigga who already got options, coochie game's not going to work.
What will work with a guy who has so many options?
Nothing.
He played that one more time, Steve. I want people to soak it in. Just soak it in what they're talking about.
Saying if he loves you, he's going to understand that. But if you playing with a nigga who already got options, coochie game's not going to work.
What will work with a guy who has so many options?
Nothing.
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 Nothing. Go ahead and talk on it.
So can you bring up the statements or the comments from underneath that video real quick, so I can point out something to guys to kind of illustrate the point I'm going to make.
All right, here you go.
Okay, so guys, underneath that video, right, or at least the part that I took it from, which was a repost, this young lady was talking to one of the guys, and homie, because he watches our shit. Hey, no one's trying to put you on blast. I know your name is there, but it's not about your name, so it's not about you. It's about the comment. So she goes on to say, because when he reposted the video, he was talking about men with options, and she says it has to do with his standards as a man, right? So she made a valid point. Then she goes on to say, if you're not a simp, a woman won't even play the coochie game with you. All right, Steve, you can take it down. So I just want to point out that even women are well-versed and well-aware that when they do try and influence the men with sex, they know they can't do that with every guy. And there's some guys that they can do that with. And typically what they do is they'll sit back and they'll peep how you're moving, how you're behaving. Okay, if you're a thirsty guy, if you're desperate for the sex, if you telling her, man, you're so beautiful. That's why we tell you motherfuckers, stop telling women they're so beautiful, because you're already pedestalizing her. So already women who are very adept at being able to influence men with the possibility of sex or that type of thing, they already know they got lunch before them. You know what I'm saying? You Louis Rich. You know what I'm saying? Louis Rich lunch me. They already know they got you. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah. When a woman feels scarcity, especially sexual one, meaning that there's an urgency. I mean, this is what we try to tell you guys. Most of y'all are not looking at the game the right way and the way you communicate to women the right way. It seems like you have a sense of urgency with them. It's like you feel that I need to move right now because the world is about to end tomorrow, which also shows the woman a lack of really sexual creativity, or a person who just doesn't know what he's doing. As we said before, women are looking for exclusivity. I mean, they want to feel a part of something, not being a part of you, but feeling that being with you is different, that you can create memories and you can evoke emotions. And like that woman said before, even in the video, Zag, that, you know, these women can't do that. They can't do the stuff they do with average people to men, Zag. It just doesn't work that way. What say you, Zag, on that?
So, and I want guys to understand when she said the coochie game. Now, that was kind of vague, but let me just give you guys some examples. Now, a lot of you guys should already know this, but I know a lot of times we get newer people, younger people watching. So when she's talking about the coochie game, there's a multitude of ways that women can utilize access to them sexually to influence your behaviors, to basically get you to do what it is that they want. And oftentimes, the things that they do is very subtle.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Area code 786, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
Marvin calling from Miami. Good evening, Steve. Good evening, K Zagan.
What up?
Sir, how can we help you, sir? What's up?
So I have two questions,
Sure.
and it's in regards to things that you recommended that we see. So I got to see Apocalypto for the first time recently, and I had a question about what the father was telling the son in the beginning of the movie
About
in
fear.
regards to fear.
About fear. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Ask your question. Dope movie, by the way, but go ahead. Ask your question.
Very, very good movie.
So in that moment, he mentioned that fear is a disease, and one thing that came to mind at that moment, he said, and he also said, don't allow it to consume you, and do not let it get into our village. And
yeah, go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, sir. We'll listen to you. Go ahead.
The last thing you said was the father saying, "Don't let it consume you. Don't let it enter my village." Continue.
Yes. Yeah. So the question that I have pertaining to that is when it came down to the son wanting to attack the people that they saw while they were hunting initially, was that did the father notice that he did that out of fear as opposed to moving to actually protect?
Okay, so initially, it wasn't that he wanted to attack them; he was unsure of why they were there. So yeah, in the beginning, when he was going for his weapon and the father grabbed his hand, because the father knew they're not here to cause any trouble. The son didn't know. He just doing what most men do when strange men walk up. He's just on alert. But what happened was, it's clear that the people were afraid, right? So at some point, the son was no longer in a fighting mindset. He was more so, why are these people so scared? What's going on with them? And he tried to ask the guy some questions. And that's when the father told him, he said, be still, be still. So if you pay attention to that in the beginning, and there's a thing in movies, there's a thing that they call forecasting. I believe that's a name for it. Forecasting is when they show something early in the movie and it's going to come up later. So the whole fear thing, if you think about it, it came up later when and I don't want to say the whole thing for people who hasn't seen it, but towards the end, when he escaped the situation he was in, you know what I'm talking about, and he was fighting for his life. At first, he was afraid. That's why he was running. But then you notice he stopped being afraid. And if you really foreshadowing, there you go, foreshadowing. I said forecasting, foreshadowing. There you go. So, but my point is this: when you think about fear, fear is crippling. It cripples you. It keeps you from taking action. One of the things that when we talk about manhood and masculinity, it means to take action. Fear keeps you from taking action. If you pay attention to all of these goofy ass YouTubers and some of this nonsense on the internet, it's all about telling men, don't take action. Don't do this. Don't do that. And all they're doing is teaching you to be the opposite of what a man is meant to be. Yeah.
All right.
And is that, so to just to ask a question in regards to that, so that pretty much not taking action and overthinking is being in the feminine?
Yes, because women, I'll say this and I'll pass it to Steve. It's in a woman's nature to worry more than a man. This is why when women talk about security and protection, part of that is so they ain't got to worry no more. Okay, this is why women can't stand inconsistent men, because inconsistent men brings about a lack of trust, a lack of reliability, and a lack of dependability in that man. So then the fear of worrying about something happening starts to set in. You got to speak.
No. Go ahead, sir. What's up?
So even in the father, initially in the beginning, even in the father not reacting to the other people, he was still taking an action to be at peace and at ease with himself enough to know that there's no harm or they offer no threat.
Hello?
No, you got it, Zach. Go ahead.
Okay, so the father's action, if you pay attention, two things. He was trying to settle his son and the other young man. You got to remember, he's the elder guy. He's the OG. You can say he's the gamed up guy. He know all the game, right?
All the game.
That's why he understood. That's why he kept telling them. He said, "Be still." And then the son, he kept going forward to talk to the guy, and he told him again. I think it's a Heshesh or something. I can't remember the name for it. But he said, "Be still." And then when he was coming into the village, he's having a talk with his son about it. And what happened? When him and his son are conversing, one of the other guys from the village kind of stops right there and is kind of intruding on our conversation. And what does he do? He looks at the guy. He don't say nothing to him. He just gives him that look like, get the fuck on. And he just looks at him, and the dude, he got the clue, and he walked away. Because what he did not want to do was have a conversation with everybody about fear. Because the last thing he want to do is have somebody else going into the village with fear on their mind. So he felt like my son is the center point for this fear. Because nobody was feeling it like him. So I need to stamp that shit out, and I need to let them know we don't do that here. Don't bring no fear here, right? And he's basically saying it's a disease because once you show that you're scared, everyone else is going to be scared. Because you got to remember, he's the leader of the village. The son is basically second in command, second up. So everybody looks to the father and the son to basically be stoic, to be on top of shit, right? This is why as men, we don't complain and vent and cry to women because you're showing fear. And this is what guys don't understand when they're vulnerable with women. You're showing fear. You're literally setting a fucking disease free in your own fucking home. Y'all got it.
Okay, so what's your other question, buddy? What's your other question you got?
So the next question that I have is in regards to. Thank you, by the way, for answering that those series of questions. The second question that I have is pertaining to Hannibal. So I'm on the first season, and I know, Steve, you mentioned the before, the during, and the after. So one thing that I noticed in one episode, when I don't remember the the actual cannibal's name. I don't remember his name.
Just say Hannibal. You just say Hannibal.
So Hannibal, one thing I noticed when he was preparing the human lungs, he had an art to the way that he was preparing it on the cutting board before he cut into it.
Yes.
While he was cooking, he had an art to the way he was even, sauteing or, cooking.
Yes.
And when he plated the food, it
Absolutely.
was just
it's beautiful. It's what I call a mind fuck to a woman to see someone take his time, slowly dissect and create. But go ahead. I'm listening.
So the question that I had in regards to that is, like, you always talk about this is just the beginning. You never really talk about it unless it's time to dismiss a woman. But one thing that I had is that in every single thing that we do from
everything, every see, this is what Zach and I try to show you guys. See, a lot of y'all again are in the force, and what Zach and I are saying is everything, every move, every piece of artwork, even by the way you even set your furniture up, it's all a greater. It comes to something greater, because every move a man makes is positioning himself to show the woman that I'm not trying to fuck you. And if you notice, think about this. If you were in that kitchen taking Hannibal's place, and not that you were killing people, let's say you had regular food, whatever, and a woman was in that kitchen watching how you take your time, the music in the background, whatever classical music, whatever music you have, and you just taking your time slicing it, preparing it, and talking to the woman, connecting with her, you've already fucked her, and you don't even most people don't even realize that one that can watch someone do such a great creative imaginary thing. That's why we always tell you the thing about me. I was taught young to go to home economics. I didn't want to okay, I don't know if you guys understand what that means. So home ec was back in the day we had to we had where they were cooking. Now they taught you how to sew too and shit, but I had to learn how to cook. You know what I mean? And to learn that there is a sexual aspect and a creativity to someone who can take nothing and make something of it, and at the same time orchestrate a great conversation, and at the same time played it and move the everything. It's just like it's like a 5-star chef where they have a little piece of something and they put that leaf here and they make sure the drizzle, everything moving and everything connected is something that should intrigue the woman. Because if you remember, I mean, later on you'll see why, because Hannibal gets some pussy and shit, but I'm just saying that if you notice, did you ever notice emotion from him? Did he ever?
Never.
Yeah, no, exactly. He was always just like with Shogun, like with Zagan always said, just like that. He was always laid back. He didn't sit around and worry about anything, and he took his time, and he made masterful artwork of just food. And food like that can be seen as sex, because the first pleasure is with the eyes. Remember the visual. So when they would sit down, what would they? Oh my God, this is, they were, before they even tasted it, they were in love with it because of the way it was laid out. So what do I mean in the game? Zag and I, Lucario Miles, King Dre, Fifth, all the fellas, we're saying is that just like the food, we lay out ourselves in a way that's so intriguing, because we're saying that, listen, I'm not trying to get with you. I'm just showing you why you could be lucky enough to be with me. Look, this is what I can do without I don't even need to put my hands on you to draw you in. And Hannibal didn't touch any of those people. But if you think about it, they were drawn in by the artwork. It was like stories on top of stories on top of stories that visually, see, remember, visual. And that's why we always say your apartment, I don't care how much money you have, just have it nice, tight, and clean, smell good. You don't have to have a bunch of stuff. Just, you can even have a few things and it's fine. That doesn't draw her in. What draws her in, when she walks in and it smells nice, it's an ambiance to it where the lighting is perfect, the music is set. You can only have a couch, a table, and it doesn't matter, because she's gonna say, wow, this guy's got his shit together. And then she'll go in the kitchen. You have everything organized. And what I mean by organization, I know y'all guys are damn crazy. There's some game, because I learned this like through Kmart and Venture, but there was no Walmart back then. But having your plates lined sync up with your plates, your saucers, your bowls, everything has to have an order and a structure to it that has it's just feng shui. I guess that's the word. It's just I don't even want to say.
I feel like, but it's very meticulous. You're very meticulous, and it's like you take your time with shit. You take the care to lay out things, and also when you look at someone who moves in a very meticulous way, there's a curiosity that sets in as far as how their mind works.
Oh yeah,
and it speaks, Steve, and it speaks the color. How you do one thing is how you do everything.
Yes.
So if you're very attentive or meticulous with how you present your food and lay it out, it's very artistic to you. You're trying to create this masterpiece. So you're probably the same way with women you deal with. You're very meticulous and very attentive with how you do shit.
Right. And the draw in It does. Okay, sure, we want the food to taste good, but you want to create a story even before the story. When you're in the kitchen, and let's say you're cutting something up or you're slicing something, you are taking your time looking at how you slice everything, but you're still involving her, the woman in the kitchen, to connect to that situation where you're slicing, you're taking your time, but you're still interacting with the woman. You're kind of multitasking and building not her palette of taste, but a sexual palette of damn. Think about this. Look how slowly he slices that, right? Well, damn, what
Yes.
will it feel like if he slowly unbuttoned my shirt? If he slowly took one side off? And this is the visual she can get by watching what you're doing without you even talking about sex. It's so much connection in that. But go ahead, Carla. What was your, I love the question you're asking here. So I get excited about that because this is what separates us from all these guys out there. We try to show you to have art and creativity, not just in like painting, but everything should be creative. But go ahead, Carla. What did you want to ask?
No, it makes sense the way that you broke down everything.
Yes.
One thing that I'm starting to see
Yes.
with everything that you recommend that we watch is that every character that is in the I Am has a calmness and a peace to them that is undisturbed. Nothing could shake them.
Now, listen. I'm gonna tell you to look at this movie, but only watch up to the beginning of after he gets some pussy from her, because the movie is terrible. There's a movie that's on Netflix called Madam Web. It's a bad movie. It's bad.
Okay.
But the character, the guy in there, when you walk into his place, matter of fact, I think I'm gonna try to take a picture of that. When you walk into his crib, he's wreaking seduction, sexuality, sensual, romantic. Oh my God. Look, Zach, I'm gonna let you talk to him real quick. I'm gonna pull it up on my thing. I'm gonna take a photo and I'm gonna give you an idea and let you see how this motherfucker's crib is set up. Because this is it's oh man, it's game. It's nothing but game. But Zach, talk to me real quick.
Let me just because what Steve is saying is basically when you talk about just as a man, your sexuality, right? Anything and everything attached to you can be an extension of that. Okay, your car, for instance, and I'm not talking about having an expensive car. I'm talking about your car being clean and smelling good. So if and when a woman is in your car, it smells good, it's clean, it's meticulous. When she comes to your home, everything has its place and everything is in its place. The ambiance of your home, the lighting, when you come, like I use myself as an example. And in every room in my crib, I have something. I should grab it real quick, but I have glass with these dried flowers and roses in there, right? And so every room smells good, but it has its own aroma. You know what I'm saying? Not it don't smell the same. It's you literally go from one room to the next and you get a different aroma. Because you got to understand when you talk about aromas, right? That can be an aphrodisiac. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be cologne, perfume, or just things you use to make your home smell good. But even like people think I'm joking when we do the pineapple show and these chicks be in their bedrooms and they be having raggedy ass fucking bedrooms and shit, and then we bring up the picture of a nice comforter set. All of that shit, it speaks volumes of you, and you know what I'm saying. It also speaks to how comfortable women are when they come into your home, right? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, and women will tell you, if women are uncomfortable at all, if they're too much into their head, where their thoughts are interfering with their inability to relax, that can literally have an impact on them enjoying sex, right? Because a woman can have sex with you, but still be in her head about some shit. But it's literally going to impact her ability to let herself go and enjoy it fully. And it's even going to impact a woman's orgasms. Okay, whether or not she has the ability to orgasm in that moment, and if and when she does, how powerful or strong that orgasm is, as far as her mind being relaxed. So it's not just you being that type of dude where a woman is relaxed around you. When she come into your crib,
oh man,
is that an extension of you, right? Because there's plenty of guys that got women back to their crib. As soon as the woman come in the door, the dude, he made some chicken earlier in the day, and he threw the bones in a trash can like a dumbass instead of throwing the bones in a bag, tying that shit up, and then throwing it out in the dumpster outside. He left it in the trash can. Like me personally, I don't leave food in my trash can. Okay, if there's any leftover shit from me cooking or food, I put that shit in a separate bag and I throw that shit out in the dumpster. I don't leave no food nowhere, right? Because that can fuck up the ambiance and the smell. Number one, I don't want to smell it. It ain't even got nothing to do with women. I don't want to smell this shit. But I do know if I go to someone's house and I'm smelling odors and shit, I don't want to be there for too much longer.
Yeah, I'm pulling up the Madam Web right now. I just took 3 little pictures, but I want to show you. I mean, if you watch, just watch this little clip. This is what Zag and I are talking about. We're not saying that you're gonna have a corner a penthouse with a beautiful view. I'm not talking about the view. I'm talking about the expression. This is sex without. Okay, they walk in. Let me show you the first picture. So when you see them walk in on Madam Web, they're walking in. Look what you see right on the left-hand side. Remember I told you guys lighting is everything. The room is dimly lit. The artwork is there on the left-hand side. That's one. Let me grab another one. And as she's walking around, this is an awesome one right here, guys. Look at from the right-hand side, the library. Look, 2 little chairs. Look. It's an open, but remember, it's not a lot of furniture, but it's simple, elegant, and it draws the woman in. It's just a simple pad, a bachelor pad, but it's set up so perfect. And then the last part that you can see right here before he gets to ass real quick, I'm saying the movie sucked. But what I'm saying is that look at that. Look how everything is laid out. Look again, the artwork, everything. You don't need a lot, Zach. You don't need a lot of furniture and stuff like that, gentlemen. What you need is you want to show it. Just kind of, even if you look at Hannibal, think about that way. Remember you remember Hannibal's office? It was simple. Right. It was nice and open, just with a desk, him and the chair, and then it was open in the books where he could go up the ladder and go and get. You see what I'm saying? That is what is a draw-in that's sexual, because what you're saying is that I don't like clutter. You don't need clutter. That's why I always tell you guys, just get a few things. The painting, the lighting is everything. That's why I always tell you guys, get things that you can light. You can dim the room, but have bits and places of light to create the mood. And then Zach, with the music on top of that,
bro, the music and the light, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, look. Look, because this is what guys don't understand. You're creating an experience that supersedes the physical act of you fucking her. It's a whole experience dealing with you. So when a woman is away from you, shout out to Ty. Shout out to Taekwondo. He did a video and he was talking about women falling in love with dudes. And he was like, he made a very valid point. He was like, women don't really fall in love with you in your presence. They start to fall in love with you when they're away from you, when they're thinking about you all the time, when they wake up because they had a dream about you, when they can't wait to see you, when they're wondering when you're going to call again. That's when they start to fall for you. That's when the emotional connection and bond begins to kind of tighten it and come to fruition.
Think about your apartment should tell a story without telling the story, where the woman will be intrigued by when she walks in and she can see how all your stuff is set up. Gentlemen, I would even tell you guys, even your kitchen, put a layer of, they've got these wall pieces of rock. Like rocks that you could put around your kitchen to to give it a different look. You gentlemen, you got to be able to show creativity through.
Okay, can you pause it? Superior. It's not for a woman, idiot. See, this is the problem with you guys.
Go ahead, Zach.
Okay, let me say this. It's not for a woman. It's for you.
It's for
the
you.
The byproduct of you doing this is understanding that women are going to be appreciative of it and they're going to be relaxed and comfortable around you. It's not for women. If it was for women, then you'll simply ask them what they want in your crib, and that's what you'll put in your crib. Come on. Okay. See, guys, I was going to say this real quick. See, guys, this is the problem. You have a lot of guys who have a very surface remedial level of thinking, and they don't understand how to actually think like grown men. Go ahead, fam.
So what we're saying, sir, just to help you out, it's not, no one said this shit is for women. It's for you, but you can knock two birds out with one stone, sir. That's what we're trying to say. We're trying to say is that you guys say y'all want pussy and you guys say you want women to want to fuck and be with you, but you're not going to get it. We're trying to give you information on how you can have an advantage over guys like you. See, the ones that listen to us versus you doing the shit you're doing is why you're losing and they're winning. So I'll say this for you. If you feel that what we saying is all for women, then get your fucking ass out of the room. And if you open your fucking mouth again like that, we're going to kick you the fuck out, because nobody said all this shit for women. The young man, unlike your bitch ass, and we appreciate you, Marvin, we're not done with you, he's asking questions. And unlike you, you're sitting on the sideline trying to judge this young man. And hey, dog, I'm proud of you asking great questions that not only for yourself, but we can also take that and help the guys in the classroom. But there's always one. So Superior, shut your fucking ass up. Anyway, back to you, Marvin. Yeah, that's what it's called. Like, thank you, sir. Like a backsplash, right? That's what I'm saying. And it should be for you. Nobody's saying the woman, but that's just a part of it. That's the draw in, gentlemen. When you have your shit set up, gentlemen, and you're on a live video, we keep telling you two things are going to happen. First, she's going to look at you, and then she's going to look behind you. And what's behind you is going to tell her a greater story of who you are versus who you try to be in front of the camera. And that's what we're saying. See, this is why, gentlemen, this is why what Zach and I are teaching, we'll get back to you second, young man, is so important in the game, because there's no manipulation here. It's just her saying, damn. And remember, guys, you don't have to even have much. Remember, less sometimes can be more. Hannibal, do you see what I'm saying, caller? Less can be more. It's just, if you look at it, he has the, like, look at this. I mean, think about this for a second. Look how smooth this shit is. Not even this one. I mean, if you look at the backdrop, yeah, he's got the painting right there again, but not that one. Let me grab the one that I like the most.
While you're doing that, let me say this real quick.
Yes,
guys. What the guy Superior said, it's like saying, so the only reason you're taking a shower is for women? No, you take a shower because you want to be clean. The byproduct of being a clean guy who smells good or the fact that women are going to notice it and they're going to be appreciative that you are a good smelling man. So it's not about doing things for women. It's doing things for yourself and understanding that the byproduct of doing this thing for yourself is going to yield favorable results on the back end.
Right. And if you see this is where you can have your wine, if you smoke your cigar, if you want to, but it's a relaxing atmosphere with some nice jazz music or something. Just that little thing, that corner right there. Look how it will draw the eye out, and she can walk over there and start looking at the books you like to read. And that's a whole sexual conversation right there. The book on the little table right there. They're just that little scene with the two chairs, the table in the middle, and the ladder and the books, that's right there. That's a layup. That'll fuck her head up, because she knows what she's used to, Zach. She's used to average guys with all the lights on and shit. No kind of intimacy setting.
Exactly.
And
No talk about ambiance.
yes,
It just looked like like someone just threw something in the middle of a room and just left it there.
Right.
There's no type of thought because it says a lot about you.
Right.
Okay?
And
This
that's
is what you gotta understand, bro.
Yeah, and also we say to you guys out there, have your wife. There's another show I always tell guys, Ray Donovan. I love Ray Donovan. I always tell y'all guys, y'all need to watch Ray Donovan. Love that. So if you look at Ray Donovan, his watches are nice and neatly laid out. His colognes are nice and neatly laid out. His ties are laid out. His clothes have an order of color. I mean, everything is not just thrown in there. And when a woman can see that type of organization, it's going to force her to step her game up.
Thank you.
It's going to show her that, listen, this is the kind of man I am, and I will not accept anything less or lower than my standard. Marvin, does that make any sense, sir?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
And I do want to ask for the name of the Netflix movie again, because I was watching the show on mobile, and I'll go back to
it's called, it's
that.
terrible. It's called Madam Web. And don't watch, I'll tell
Madam
you
Web.
Wait, no, don't even watch the shit. Don't even watch it. I'm gonna tell you the timestamp. I'll timestamp this shit because this shit is so terrible. I like how he talked. I'm gonna get to the part where he walked in and started looking at the woman. So it's at 17:44. The 17-minute mark where he meets the woman at the opera. Okay. But see, gentlemen, that's another thing, guys. Again, theater, opera. I know y'all hate that. Classical music. I'm telling y'all, man. Upper echelon women that have money.
I started listening to it because of you.
Right. And shopping, telling you Whole Foods. I'm telling you, or all that organic shit. That's where the money is. And hey, most motherfuckers who caked up, they don't shop at Walmart or HEB or fucking Piggly Wiggly, wherever the fuck y'all people live at. They go to Whole Foods and Sprouts and all these things because they want a certain kind of food. So that's where you'll get in. But those women are into the nicer things in life. I'm not talking about yachts and stuff. Some do like that, but they love classical music. They love going to operas and theater and stuff like that. So what you're saying is that you've got to open your palate, your mental palate, to be able to fit in, not with the woman, so she can fit in with you, because a lot of you guys are cutting a lot of women off. Y'all are fucking with Burger King, Walmart motherfuckers, and y'all are leaving all the ones that got money to the side, okay?
Yes. Thank you for breaking that down for me, Steve, as well as Kay Sagan. I'll definitely call back if I have the question.
All right. So okay. No. Hey, wait. No, I'm not. No. We're gonna let you go. Listen, we're gonna let you go. This is not for you.
He can call in. Tell his bitch ass to call in.
Yeah, it's cool. Listen. Here. This is what I'm saying, dog. Okay. Again, I'm gonna give you 1 minute to give us your area code and 1 minute to call in. If not, we'll let you go, because you're right. Wait. Listen. You're right. It is bullshit. Now, because it's bullshit, we'll give you a chance to call in. 210, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 210 going once. 210 going twice. 210. Okay, we'll let you go. Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? Going once. Going twice.
Puff Daddy and Masada.
All right, so anyway, again, this is not for, and then listen, gentlemen, here's the thing. Listen, gentlemen, what we say to all you guys out here that don't understand the game, those who can't get pussy and those who are weird are always going to fight a narrative that they can't understand, gentlemen. Y'all got, this is a lesson for all you young men out there. Guys who don't have game and don't understand anything will always fight against a current of information that goes beyond their thought.
Well,
and go ahead before.
And to your point, Superior, he has a boy's mind, because he doesn't think on the same wavelength as a grown man. And I say that because sometimes when you're trying to teach a class trigonometry, people that haven't learned simple arithmetic can't follow.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And that's all that it is he's in a trigonometry class and he don't know how to divide yet. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is.
So what we'll do is we'll you know what? I'll time you out first. This ain't for you. Maybe you're crying for help, but this is not for you, sir. This is not for you. But let us continue, guys out here, okay? You can only go as fast as the slowest person. Yeah, sometimes that is true. But Marvin, Marvin, you're done. But oh yeah, he left. Okay, so let's get somebody. You got some questions here. He said, "Why do we get stuck on fear, even though it's technically illusion, and illusion is the titles we put on it, right?"
Okay, so he basically said, why do we get stuck in fear? So I'll just say this. Okay, the bottom line is this, and I'll simplify it as simply as I can put it.
Yes.
Because you care what other people think. Period. Most of people's fears are centered around caring what other people might think.
Absolutely. Area code 786. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hi, this is Marvin again. I just wanted to thank both you, Steve, as well as K-Zaggin for answering my questions.
No, hey, Marvin, and just like you and anyone, this is why we do it. We can't help everybody, and we appreciate the patience that you have. Everybody doesn't want to win, but you're doing a good job, sir, and asking great questions. And if you have any more, please feel free to ask. Okay, buddy?
All right, Coach. Thank you.
Thank you. Good job, sir. Good job. That was
Good luck, Marvin. Good luck to you, bro.
Go ahead, Zach. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, no, and I just want to say this is what guys got to understand. Okay, we live in a world where there's only a select few that can get 100% of what they want out of life. 100%. Okay, and what I mean by 100% is whatever you want to do within the confines of your ability to do it, you're pretty much having life go your way. You have few, if any, complaints, right, on a regular basis. The average person, because they concern themselves with what other people think, they're always diluting themselves. They can never fully live their life on their terms because they're always worried about what somebody else is thinking. They're always worried about disappointing someone. They're always worried about people pleasing. They're always worried about this person not loving them, this person not liking them. And a lot of that just comes from mental fragility and emotional immaturity.
And gentlemen, the thing that we're showing you, we're proud of all you guys out there. Not everyone, but the majority of you guys out there. Well, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 470. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
This year.
Sir, how old are you, sir?
21.
Okay, sir. I don't understand if you feel what we're saying is not right for you, why are you interrupting the class and calling bullshit when you're talking to two guys that's getting a lot of pussy and shit? Why would you call bullshit?
Well, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to have you guys help me understand.
Wait a second. How can we help you understand when you're being disrespectful? You see how Marvin called in and he asked questions, and for you to sit there and say what you're saying from your standpoint is very rude and very disrespectful. Had you just called in and asked a question, that'd have been fine. But I don't understand why it is someone who doesn't have game or anything like that thinks that you can talk to motherfuckers this way who have game, big guy.
Well, let me say this, caller. Hold on, real quick, brother, real quick. We'll pass it back to you. And you're 21. Okay, we're twice your age, so we have way more knowledge and wisdom and experience on our pinky finger than you have in your whole body. So, and again, from your vantage point, from your point of view or your POV, I can see how you might think the way that you think. But you're thinking of it with a young mind. Meaning, let me ask you a question. Do you have your own crib or do you still live with your parents?
I got my own place.
How long?
I got it a year and a half ago.
Year and a half ago. By yourself? Do you live by yourself?
Yeah.
Walk me through your apartment. I step in your apartment. What do I see? Paint the picture.
Well, it's a penthouse.
Okay, but
Miami.
paint the picture. What do we see when we walk into your house?
I mean, it's a regular penthouse. I got LED set up. I don't really have any pictures. I would say I maybe got some flowers on the counter.
Some flowers on the counter. It's pretty fucking gay, if you ask me. Flowers on the counter. Why would you?
I'm curious. Hold on. I'm curious. Hold on, real quick. So flowers. Okay, cool. So whose idea was it to put flowers in there?
Me.
Okay, why? Why did you put flowers in there?
I mean, I like flowers. I like roses.
Of course, you like flowers. It makes all the sense in the world.
I like when they give off.
They give off what? They give off what?
The aroma, the scent in the air. Flowers. I like the scent that sometimes give off.
So, so tell us what is so bullshit about what we're saying, sir.
Well, honestly, I didn't mean any disrespect.
Oh, you did. That was disrespectful, but go ahead.
But Steve, you said that none of this that we're doing is for women. It's all for you. But setting up your crib, getting the ambiance,
the lost and found box, all that. Yeah, it is for me. Positioning myself. Yes,
it's for you. Okay. So, and you're saying it's just a bonus that the woman enjoys this. Is that what you're saying?
Period. We just said that before. We said that we keep on saying that. No one ever said to do shit for fucking women. When do we ever say do shit for women? The only thing I say to do for women is to go to Walmart and get the airport supplies of all that women shit and put it in your bathroom. That's the only thing I said.
These feminine wipes and all that. Yeah, definitely get all that shit. Yeah.
Get the shampoos, conditioners, and all that in the bathroom. Outside of that, everything's for you, sir.
Okay. So caller. Hold on real quick. You said what?
Nah, I was about to say. So y'all tell me, when y'all go to the stores and y'all buy all this stuff to set your house up nicely, y'all don't have a single thought in mind that a woman might enjoy this.
Okay, let me tell you this. Okay, I got see caller. I like the lights, right? I got lights. I got remote controls to them. I like that shit for myself. Even when women are not here, everything I buy, I enjoy by myself. See, now we got to think about the word byproduct. Okay, byproduct simply means you're doing something for yourself, knowing that other people are going to find enjoyment in it. So when you say, if I go to a store, do I got a woman directly in my head that I'm doing shit for? No, I don't. But I know I like the way this shit smells. I know when people come into my crib, they're gonna smell this shit. It smells good as hell. I like it. So when you say doing shit for women, that would be me calling women up, asking them what they like, and me getting shit to their specifications.
Ain't happening.
I'm getting what I like.
That's the extreme. That's the extreme.
But even getting the little supplies for the bathroom, I choose those things myself. So
okay. So yeah. So you telling me when you in a hot tub, you taking a bath, right after a long day of work, you got your candles lit up, the light on dim. You're telling me
it's
that
not
all
candles. There's no candles. Okay, nobody said candles, young man.
Let me finish my point. So you telling me when you said all that ambiance stuff, you dimming the lights.
Yeah.
You're not doing it if for the slightest reason because you know that a woman is going to like it.
No, dog, you don't know. You know how relaxing it is to turn all the lights off and have a dim, relaxed setting with some nice music and relaxing. What are you talking about? You see, that what you don't understand is, because you think everything's about pussy, you can't imagine motherfuckers telling you this shit ain't for these bitches. We don't give a fuck. It's a byproduct. Everything we're doing and everything that's set up is for us. It's called relaxing, dog. When you have the lights out and everything's dim like a fucking museum, man, that's relaxing as fuck.
So I'll paint another picture for the caller. So caller, now you're 21. Yeah. Would you agree or disagree that the best sex you can have with a woman is with a woman who is super relaxed? Would you agree or disagree with that?
You said a woman is truly relaxed.
A woman is super relaxed. Would you agree that the best sex you're ever gonna have is with a woman who is relaxed? She don't got a care in the world. She's not thinking about anything but the moment with you. Would you agree or disagree?
I mean, I would somewhat agree.
Okay, cool. Now leave it there. Now, I'm gonna bring it back to the ambiance of the crib. I want to create a certain type of experience for myself, right? For my overall life, but also I want to create an experience in my dating and sex life. I want a particular experience. So if I want a particular experience, it's very, very important that the woman also enjoys that same experience that I'm enjoying. So when we talk about the ambiance, I already know when she come to the crib, she gonna kick her shoes off. Hold on. She gonna kick her shoes off. She gonna put her purse on the table or whatever, and she gonna be ready to chill. So already the experience that I'm wanting to experience is coming to fruition. Now imagine she come to a crib and she see a fucking a nut stained futon. You know what I'm saying? Just sitting in the middle of the fucking floor, and it smelled like raw chicken in my trash can and shit. And I got fucking light fixtures that are unmatched and lights that are out. She gonna want to leave. So and it won't even be comfortable. I won't even be comfortable in that. That's uncomfortable for me just living in that situation.
Right. That's just step one. So then where's the bullshit at, sir?
All I'm saying is, from my perspective, I could be wrong.
You are wrong. You are.
Man. I'm just saying, from my perspective, when you broke that down, you said we're not doing anything for women. I gotta call. I gotta call.
Well, okay, please tell me what I say is for the woman. Other than I told you the one thing I said for the woman, I will go to Walmart, and I've been saying this since the 90s, to get airport products to put in your bathroom for the woman. That's the only thing I'm doing for the fucking woman. So how can you call bullshit when you ain't even game the fuck up, when motherfuckers with game are telling you we ain't doing shit for the woman? Why are you calling bullshit when you don't have any game?
I got you. So look, Steve, you know one of the things you're known for is your sexual creativity, right? So when you make these sexual toys, right, the silicone, the rubber and all that, you're telling me you didn't make that, and in your mind you're like, okay, this is going to enhance the experience for the woman. You're doing something for a woman. I'm not saying there's something wrong with that. I'm just saying you're contradicting yourself. You can't.
How am I contradicting? Wait, no.
You can't make a product.
Sir, everything. I you understand something. Okay, they're gonna understand about people who are really good in bed, because we know you're not. Is that we're arrogant? Everything I do is for motherfucker, for me. Like a Rocky, your boy Rocky forward, like for me, everything I do is for me.
Yes. He don't get it.
Yeah, you need to go back to Rocky Force and watch that shit. Watch how Drago told. I'm not doing shit for anybody. Everything we do is for me, because I'm the fucking brand. And I'm the reason why she's going to submit the pussy to me. I'm not doing any fucking thing for her. Everything I create with my mind, the sexual experiences, are for me. For me. I don't need it for her. The fuck would I be doing that for?
So see, Carter, this is how I can tell. And you're 21, so I'm gonna give you a little grace, because when you get older, you might think different. But so, to Steve's point, like, and I'll use myself as an example. When I have sex and I'm taking care of a woman, I don't do it for her. I do it for me. You know what I'm saying? For me, because I get way more joy out of making a woman climax than me busting a nut. Exactly. I get way more joy of what I'm doing to her. Caller, have you ever sexed a woman? Have you ever listen? Have you ever sexed a woman, whether you perform cunnilingus or otherwise, and she's sitting there having full body convulsions, and you just get up from the bed and just stand there butt ass naked with your arms crossed, looking down on her, shaking your head, like yeah, like that's bro, that's for me.
So technically, you're doing shit for women, and you just can't accept that a motherfucker ain't doing shit for women. You can't accept that. You actually think we're doing it for women? Huh?
I'm looking for somebody to prove me wrong. That's all I'm saying.
Wait, prove you wrong how? What are you talking about? Prove you wrong
Because
how?
I said I'm open to a new perspective, and what?
But you're not open to a new perspective because you can't listen. Everything we told you and broke down, you want to sit and call bullshit because you ain't even on that level, dog. You don't even know what to do to a fucking woman, young man, and yet you have the nerve to ask this question.
I would give him this. I'm gonna give him this. He called in though.
No, I'll give you that.
I'm gonna give him that.
I get the fact
he didn't run. He didn't run. I'm gonna give him that.
But I can already tell you just from your name and your YouTube picture that you are a young, immature fool, and I say that with kindness. You're very inexperienced in the bedroom. You don't know what the fuck you're doing or how to do it when the opportunity presents itself. Tell me I'm a lie so I can show you you're wrong.
You're lying.
Okay, a woman knocks on your door. Walk me through it. What you laughing for? Wait, stop. Stop. A woman walks through a door. Walk me through it, mister. I know what I'm doing. Walk me through it.
Look, I got you. If a random, obviously.
No. A woman coming over to your crib, not random. A woman coming over your crib for an evening with you. Walk me through you opening that damn door.
I got you. Is she with me or is she knocking up? Am I expecting her?
She's coming over.
Okay. I got her. It's a woman. Call her. Listen, brother. It's a woman that you've never had sex with yet. Got it. You go.
Now she knocks at your door. Go. What are you doing? Walk us through it.
All right, but I got you. First thing I say is I've been expecting you. You know, I'm glad you pulled through.
I'm glad you pulled through. Okay, listen. I'm glad you pulled. I know, but I got to educate the guys while you're talking so I can show them where you can tell he's inexperienced. So you're gonna tell a woman to set a move called pull through. I'm glad you pulled through. So you think that's okay, guys? Pussy's dry right now. Go ahead. I'm glad you pulled through. Then what you gonna do next, caller? No. What you gonna do next? Go ahead. I'm glad you pulled through. So then what? Then what you gonna do?
I'm glad you pulled through. You know what? But we both know the reason you came here. So come inside and let's make it happen.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna just drop the mic. Okay, caller. Thank you. You have proved my point to me. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You are stuck in high school and you have no money. So you're telling me, Zach, he's telling me that you are a woman. I'm glad you pulled through. You know what it is. Come on inside.
In detail do you want this interaction? How? Because I can get in detail.
No. I want your final answer. Don't try to change it up now. Is that your final answer? Wait, no, come on. You said I'm glad you pulled through. You know the deal is. Come on in. Let's get
better yet, call it. Okay, buddy. Let's do this. A woman is coming over. You haven't talked about sex yet, but it's on your mind tonight. She come through with a spaghetti strap dress on. Whatever your favorite color is, that's the color of this form-fitting, clingy ass spaghetti strap. Right? So she walk in the crib.
So she knocks on your door. What are you saying to this one?
Okay. Let's come be like, damn, this how you dress? I love the way the colors complement your body. So listen, this is what I'm gonna tell you. I want you to come in and cook my favorite meal, right?
Are you serious? Wait. I want you to come in and cook my favorite meal?
Yeah, you said she got an apron on, right?
No, she's okay. Okay. Young man. Oh my God, this is why dads are so important.
We didn't say an apron. We said a spaghetti strap dress.
Thing is not a fucking look. That's a dress. It's a little piece of string that holds her dress together, sir. It's not an apron. It's not an apron. A spaghetti string. I'm sorry. It's not an apron, sir. Okay.
Hey, Steve, keep talking to him. I'm gonna find a picture so he can see.
Oh my God, young man. My God. Oh my God. You are really, really fucked, dog. So let's try this again. It's not an apron, sir. It is a thin piece of string that connects her dress to hold it together. That's what's called a spaghetti string, okay? So that doesn't mean cooking, okay? So let's try it again. She's knocking on your door, has a spaghetti dress on, not an apron. What are you saying?
Okay. I'm going to tell her first. The first thing she does when she knocks on my door, I'm going to go to the door. I'm in the record. I'm going to tell her. First, I'm going to grab her hand. I'm going to be like, damn, look at you. Give her a little 360, right?
No, you don't steal my shit. Don't steal my shit. You're stealing my shit. Don't steal my shit. See that, guys? Everybody who knows me in this room is going to tell you, hey, who taught him that shit? He's stealing my shit. No. You don't steal my shit. We're going to move it from that point right there because y'all see that right there. See, I got talking all this shit. He wants to steal my shit. So let's move to her coming inside. Let's move it there. Let's move it right there. She's inside your crib. She's inside your crib. Then what? What's going to happen? She's inside the door. What are you going to do then?
Listen, I'm going to answer that. But before I answer that, you do realize niggas was giving bitches 360 before you were born.
Anyway, what are you going to do when she's inside? What are you going to do when she's inside to show you full of shit? You're doing all that. You're doing all that 360 shit, right? You're doing all that 360 shit. She's inside. Now what you gonna do? Now she's inside your crib. What you doing next?
Okay, that's cool. She's inside. The first thing she gonna do, she gonna observe my environment, how I have my crib set up. I'm gonna have candles set up.
Hold on, real quick, caller. Hold on, real quick. Okay, guys. So that's what a spaghetti strap dress look like. Form fitting with the spaghetti straps, like that.
All right, go ahead, caller. She goes inside. Then what?
All right. Let me go back to this. All right. So, mind you, she just did the 360. So I'm gonna have her by the hand. I'm gonna be guiding her. You said she has a dress on, whatever. And I'm gonna be guiding her, right? And I'm gonna tell her, you know why you here, right?
Like, wait. You're gonna tell her, you know why you here. Is that your final answer? Is that I want to make sure that's your final answer. You gonna hold her hand and look at her and say, you know why you're here.
Yes.
Okay, hey, see that, guys? See that? That's how you can tell he took my shit because he don't know what to do. You tell a bitch, you know why you here? You're telling me you know why you're here? So then after you tell her you know why you're here, what you gonna say then?
All right, I got you. You keep interrupting me. I'm trying to get in detail. Just let me flow. Let me flow.
You know what we do? If we have beautiful on the track, if we have beautiful on this shit.
Nah, he can't handle that shit. She'll chew his ass up, spit him out. Go ahead.
Get her on here.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You know why you here. Go ahead. Continue.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna be like, you know why you here, right? Look her up and down. She gonna blush. I got her right there. She already blushing. Then she's gonna say something.
She's dark. You can't see her blushing. You don't know. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
It's too dark unless all the lights are on. So all the lights are on.
Oh, I just told you the lights will be dim.
So then how can you see her blushing? How can you see her blushing if everything's dim?
You mean how?
Wait. Oh my God! So go ahead. No, you got this like night vision and shit. So go ahead. She's blushing. Then what?
So look, she's gonna be blushing, right? You telling me how do I see her blushing?
No. You see her blushing. Then go ahead. Keep going.
All right. What was that?
Sounds like someone's living over there. Sounds like you ain't living alone. Sounds like there's somebody living with you right now.
I got my little brother over.
I'm sure you do. Right. So go ahead. So then she's walking in and she's blushing. Then what?
All right. Then she blushing. She gonna say something along the lines of, no. Then I'm gonna tell her, right, let's see if you could back up all that stuff you was talking in the messages. Then she gonna blush. I got her again. Then I'm gonna lead her hand to the bed. It's gonna be more. It's gonna be more.
Wait, you gonna lead her to the bedroom? Wait, are you serious? So do y'all see, gentlemen? Y'all see how he ain't fucking? Y'all see he ain't fucking? You doing all this spinning around, walk her to the inside the door just to bring her into the bedroom?
No, I just told you it's gonna be more.
Well, then tell us. No, Mr. Got Game. What more are you telling? I like to hear this.
I got you, right? Before she leads into the bedroom, I'm gonna lead her in the kitchen, right? And I'm gonna tell her, this is spot you're gonna make me a lot of meals in the future.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you for your call. We're going to let you go. Good luck in your endeavors, dog. Good luck. I can't talk to you. I'm sorry, guys. We gotta continue this. I apologize, guys. We're sorry. Y'all got it, dog. Listen. Hey, gentlemen, like we tell all you guys out here, listen. Motherfuckers who don't have game do not know how to interact with women. Motherfuckers like him will meet a bitch at Burger King or McDonald's and bring her a little pasty ass in there the first day he met her just to fuck. And you remember, gentlemen, the thing we're telling y'all about this game right here is that you got to know what you are actually doing, okay? All right? You got to actually know how to move from what. Okay, I want y'all to think about this. Even with Sexoween, I'm not going to use let me grab Sexoween real quick to just give y'all an idea what I'm talking about. You young men have got to have a blueprint to know what you're going to do from different points. Now, the points are totally different right here, but from her coming inside your crib, what's the setup right there? From her being in your kitchen, what's that setup? From the bathroom to the bedroom, everything has to have some type of smoothness and transition, gentlemen. And the transition is the communication. You can if you cannot get her wet between the ears, you are going to have a bad time with a woman. Okay, Zach, what say you on that, man?
No, see, Superior, this is why, bro, it pays dividends to do more listening than talking.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
let me just say this for any of you young guys listening. If you disagree with something, if you're confused by something, just call in. Call in, get some clarification. Because trust and believe, I'm not trying to change your mind. You're free to think however you want to think. But trust and believe, when you're dealing with people who got way more knowledge, experience, insight, and wisdom than you, it behooves you to do more listening than talking from time to time.
Yeah. And DP, this is what we're saying to you, buddy. Listen, okay, so there's a lot of young men his age or a little bit younger that are thinking like him, and they're always scratching their head why they can't get any pussy and why they're having troubles with women because they don't know how to connect with a woman by sexually connecting with her and sexually having the connection of influence, sexual influence. And you cannot sexually influence a grown-ass woman. And remember, listen, what I'm saying, grown-ass woman. I'm talking about a woman who is tired of the high school games, who's tired of motherfuckers who have plastic cups and all this other shit that Netflix and chill and try to get some pussy on the side. They want a motherfucker that is well into himself, knows himself, can express himself without trying to force himself on her and make her feel like a whore. That young man, from the moment the woman walks in, he's making her feel like trash. He's making her feel like a slut. He's making her feel like she's dirt under his shoe. And what's so crazy is he doesn't even know what a spaghetti dress is. That's the worst part about this shit. I mean, I'm not telling y'all guys you got to go find a spaghetti dress, but come on, man. If he thought a spaghetti dress was a fucking what you would call it, dude, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. So, but Superior, we ask from this point on, please don't say anything else. We don't want to kick you out, but this ain't for you, sir. So please just be quiet and we'll help everybody else. Yeah, an apron. Yeah, that's really sad. Let's get to this next question right here. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. Wait, I think we got to that one. Let's get to this one right here. In regards to fear, how does one discern between fear and unnecessary action when deciding to do or not to do something? Well, see, the thing is most of you guys just actually don't believe in yourself, okay? And what I'm saying, and hey, David, I appreciate that, David. That's kind word. Thank you, David. But they don't want to listen. But what I'm saying to you, Spam, is that the problem is that most of you young men out here, you don't understand sex. You young guys still think sex is porn. We're not saying women can't fuck like porn and have sex like porn and say and do nasty things like porn. But if you cannot make a woman feel what is called sexually safe, then she is going to be hesitant in doing things with you. She is going to be hesitant in coming over to your place. She's going to be hesitant in kissing you or touching you because women, okay, gentlemen, listen to me right there. You guys want experience. So when you are being served at a restaurant, you want experience. If somebody is tailor making something, you want experience. So if you want experience in the things that you put your money in, why can't a woman ask for an experienced man who knows what he's doing in the bedroom? You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, okay, out there, okay, for all you guys out here, what we're trying to show you is that the reason why your fear is coming up when it comes to sex is because you never learned how to be sex. Zag and I are sex. And that's why we don't have to think sex. That's why our mindsets are positioning ourselves to put a woman in a sexual environment where she decides, Zag, what she wants to do. But see, this is where y'all don't understand. We don't have to have them at our house to turn them on. We don't have to have them at our house to get them to play with their pussy. We don't have to have them to come over to our house to get them to tell us, I'm wet, I'm horny, and if you're busy later on tonight, can you call me so I can play with my pussy? I need to get this monkey off my back. My fingers and my dildo aren't doing it, and I need some mental stimulation. And this is what you guys don't understand. So if you have any sexual fears, young man, which is fine because you can learn this kind of stuff, a woman is not going to fuck with you. A woman makes sure, listen, if I give my body to this person, what do I get? Listen, gentlemen, it's the $1 million question before I throw it to Zach. What do I get out of this? What's the benefit of me wearing this fucking spaghetti strap, fixing my hair up, getting all fixed up? For what? What do I get out of this? Be like that guy made what? I make me feel like a whore. I do all this work, get my manicure, pedicure, my hair fixed up, pick the perfect dress for me, and only to feel like a whore and a slut coming through a door of somebody who can't marinate the pussy by taking his time, having nice sexual flirtatious conversations with me to intrigue me to say, you know what? Damn, I want to fuck him, but goddamn it, girl, hold off, girl. Hold off on that dick. I know you want that dick, but goddamn it, right now, I know I want to rip his clothes off. But see, this is what you guys don't understand in the game, Zach. Y'all guys actually think that this life is porn. You think you can meet a woman and say, come over, let's fuck. And you guys think, what does she get out of this? You know what she gets real quick, Zach? She gets 2 kisses on her neck, 1 lick on her nipple, you spit on her pussy, you stroke for a minute, and that's being nice, you bust a nut, and you turn over and go to sleep. And that's it. And she gonna say, damn, I can get more stimulation out of my fucking fingers or the dildo in my goddamn drawer than with you. So you want to see why they don't want to go over your house, why they don't want to flirt with you, why they don't want to talk to you dirty, why they don't want to send you naked pictures, because you don't know what to do with the pussy if she gave you the motherfucking pussy. Zach, what say you, my brother?
No, because to his question, he says, in regards to fear, how does one discern between fear and unnecessary action when deciding to do or not do something? So there's a phrase, sexual confidence.
Ooh,
right?
Talk about
sexual confidence. So I want guys to understand something about sexual confidence. See, guys that have real sexual confidence, there's a certain way that we interact with women. There's a certain way that we speak to women. So we exude sexuality. When Steve said we're sex, we exude sexuality when we speak to women. Yes. So when you exude sexuality, and it's kind of like when people say you wear your heart on your sleeve, when you're supremely sexually confident, you wear that on your sleeve. So when women are conversing with you, they know I'm dealing with a sexual man, not a thirsty man, not a desperate man, okay, but a man that's like when they talk about big dick energy, right? Big dick energy is not simply about having a big dick. I mean, it could be, but it's not simply about that. It's just the way that you speak, the way that you conduct yourself to women. You just coming off like you know what the fuck you're doing, like you fucking like you fucking just slanging in the bedroom, like you just know what you're doing. But also, sexual confidence is not just about you being confident in your ability to be able to sexually satisfy women verbally or physically or mentally. It's also your ability to articulate yourself in a sexual manner when you're conversing with women. You know how to talk to women in a sexual way. The average guy, y'all listening right now, the average guy, a lot of y'all don't feel comfortable talking in sexual manners with women you just met. A lot of y'all gotta fuck 3 or 4 times before you feel comfortable slapping her ass. A lot of y'all gotta fuck 3 or 4 times before you feel comfortable talking sexual on the phone and shit. Okay, we're talking about doing that shit with a woman you just met before you even touched her physically.
Yeah, and what we're saying, and listen, and shout out to, again, you guys. We're here to help you, and we appreciate all you guys. Because again, listen, gentlemen, I know this is an awkward thing because a lot of you guys, what we're trying to do is get you to shed your high school ass thinking and start to become the thing. Guys, I'm telling you, you want all that pussy, you want women knocking down the door, then what you guys have to do is listen to what we're saying here. We're showing you everything is important, okay? Because in this game, okay, when it comes to sex and being sexual, okay, that means that you have an uncanny ability to influence a woman without trying to manipulate her, deceive her, or lie to her. That means that when you talk to a woman, the impact of how you talk, without even, guys, you don't even have to talk about fucking. You ain't have to talk about that. When she gets off the phone with you or a text message, it should move her mind on how she thinks, how she feels, and how she acts around you, because this is what we're trying to show each and every one of you guys out there. See, most people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand that it's the speech patterns. It's the gestures. It's everything counts, Jai. Everything matters. That's why we were talking about your apartment. And we told you guys, don't make it for the woman. Because I don't know what that knucklehead was thinking. We never said it. Listen, the only thing I've ever said, Zag, since I've been doing podcasting in the 90s when the internet hit, was just the bathroom. That's the only thing, Zag, I always said. The only thing that if I'm going to do something for a woman is I'm going to make sure that I have the bathroom set. But again, the lost and found box that I created that no one else talks about is for me. Dog, there's nothing wrong with the studio. Dog, call in if you have a question. What I'm saying is this, okay? And don't worry about Brandon. We'll get your question in 1 second. What I'm saying is this. That's why I created the lost and found box. That's why I broke down the artwork. That's why I talk about the wine above the bed, because all these things, and the easel in the living room to paint her naked ass body, all these things are for me. It's just another story or another layer of me that she gets to unlock when she's lucky enough to come into my sexual pad. It's a sexual amusement park of different rides, different feelings, and different thoughts that is going to intrigue her, because everything I'm showing you is the difference between those who are good in bed and those who just try to wing it in bed, gentlemen. Guys, you got a question? Go ahead and ask. Let me see here. Did you guys get the answer? Brandon, let me see what you're asking. How do I stop caring what other people think? And Brandon, I don't understand, dog. I really don't understand. It's like you've been listening to us for a long time, okay? A long time. And in order to get this down, you gotta be a student of the game, dog.
Been listening for like a couple years now, bro.
Right, you've been here too fucking long to ask this question, dog. You've been here way too long, man. Why do you keep asking us the same fucking question different ways? You know what I need to tell you, Brandon? Look, never keep it a buck with you. No disrespect. This ain't for you. You ain't built for this shit. Because if you can't see what we're telling you and you don't feel like you really want to do it, this ain't, dog. Just bird watch. Just bird watch.
To be all the way real, Steve, look, I'm gonna say this. There are some guys that have a loser's mentality.
It's crazy.
But can develop a winner's mentality. And there are some guys, unfortunately, who have a loser's mentality that are gonna die with that same mentality.
Yeah, it is. And that's the thing, though. You have to learn how to be a student of the game. Remember, the thing about game that separates us again from all the content creators is that the innovation and the creativity, the stuff that we teach y'all that nobody else is teaching y'all on the net. Nobody's telling y'all about the stuff that we show you guys. They're too busy bitching about women. They're not teaching you how to set shit up, but set things up for yourself. Learn things for yourself. And when you can learn things for yourself and stop making it about women, we tell you all the time, the game will never be about women. The game will never be about women. Matter of fact, Zach, let me see something here in a second. Matter of fact, what I'm saying that most people don't understand when it comes to the game is that if you have always said it before, guys, if you guys cannot sexually affect change in a woman, you can't sexually cultivate something in her, you're not sexually adaptable, you can't sexually communicate or delegate, you don't have sexual self-awareness, and you don't have any sexual personality traits, then you got work to do. What I'm saying to y'all don't understand. Dog, what we're saying is that those that have game shift from romantic to sensual to sexual to smooth to seductive to kinky to dirty to nasty to freaky to naughty like that. And put a woman on a roller coaster ride of emotions like that without thinking about it. And if you're sitting around here worrying about yourself and worrying about women are not going to fuck anyone with a tight pussy. Okay, it's all about setting everything up for you and always leading. Yeah, James. Yes, sir. James.
See, it's kind of like if you think about a theme park, right? The biggest reason for a theme park is because go ahead, Steve.
Yeah. Hold that thought, Zach. Theme park, Zach. Hold that thought. 754, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hi, good evening, Steve. My name is DJ calling from Florida.
What's going on, DJ? How can we help you from Florida, buddy? What's up?
All right. So I heard what you guys were saying, and I heard how you mentioned sexual confidence.
Yes.
And
yes.
So I'll be real with you. A lot of what I learned through sex, and it relates to what you were saying about everybody else was watching, was I learned sex through pornography.
Which is fine. That's fine.
Oh, wait, what were you going to say?
No, I'm saying that's fine. Hold on a second. Hey, GK, baby. Shout out to you. No, not thank you. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you, GK. Respect to you, brother. No, what I'm saying is that I understand porn. I get it. I get it. And nobody's knocking you for that. But porn should be the basis. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. Porn should be that rickety ass building that you move into, right? But porn should not be the foundation. Porn is just showing you strokes. I mean, showing you how to bend her over and stroke, riding and stroking, being on top of her and stroking, and not even licking her pussy. It's just porn is basically this. Hey, how you doing? Take your clothes off. She give you head. You lick her pussy, and you lay her on her back and stroke. You bend her over and stroke, or she rides you and you stroke. That's the basis of porn, right? But we're saying that's the rickety building, right? Like, I'm gonna get to Zach and Zach's amusement park. So what we're saying is that now we've got a blueprint of stroking. But now instead of stroking her motherfucking body, how can I stroke her motherfucking pussy between her ears to make her wet enough? Okay, gentlemen, there is fucking and then there is fucking. See, fucking is when a woman likes you when you just don't know what you're doing and she'll just lay there and she'll just go and bounce her head and she's sitting there wondering, well, I've got to go to the store today and get some food for my cat videos. Oh yeah, baby. Ooh, ah, right? That's fucking. Yeah. But fucking is when she is fucking you, ripping and grabbing and squeezing your neck and saying, throw that dick on me. I'm gonna throw that shit back. Oh, tear this pussy up. That's all you got, motherfucker. Fuck with that.
Shit.
Right, type shit. So what I'm saying is there's two different kind of fucking. So what I'm saying to you is porn is more or less just her laying on there and just, okay, let me turn over.
I would say porn is just more of the animalistic, carnal, lusty desire. So Caller, this is when I started to realize shit, and I was probably in high school. And when you look at Playgirl magazines and all that, most guys, because if you look at the Playboy magazines, when you look at the Playboy magazines, what you're gonna see is there's stories. There's different stories and all of that. So I did what most guys do. I wasn't reading the stories. I was just looking at the picture. But when I started reading some of the stories, it was really for women. And that's when it clued me in that women must look at this magazine too. Not necessarily, they might look at the women, but not necessarily in a sexual way. Like, yeah, she got a nice body, da 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 da. But when I started looking at the stories, to Steve's point, porn is the fucking. But when you start to read the stories, then you get to the mental aspect of the fucking, right? You get to the more passionate, the intimate side of getting a woman's mind where it needs to be, so she would actually want to fuck. So when I started reading them stories, I was like, oh shit. So anytime I came across any smut magazines, I wouldn't go to the pictures. Let me look at these stories, because what I'm doing is I'm literally reading my way into a woman's mind, right? In the sense that, women are reading this shit, and this is the shit they're getting off to, the shit that they're reading, because they can close their eyes and they can visualize being the woman in that story.
So with porn is the basic. Now you have got to expand that to realize that sex to a woman is more than just sticking something inside of her and pumping.
Right. And I wanted to, whatchamacallit, not to cut you off, and I really wanted to talk in depth with you about that, because I've had sex, but I've always, like what you were saying about the passion part, I've always wanted to elicit that passion where it's it's just more than just me, fucking her, because I realize it's not just penetration, but it's more like what's the lead up to that. And my mind for a long time was, how can I just get some ass when it's
I'm gonna show you 3 lead ups when you were a kid. 3 lead ups: Halloween, Christmas, and going to the amusement park. Those 3 lead ups. Think about that. You remember your kids? You remember the fucking excitement we had as kids on Halloween? The Halloween is the only day of the year where it just doesn't get fucking dark. It's the slowest. It's like you can't wait for Halloween, and all you're doing with your friends, I'm gonna go to this neighborhood and that neighborhood, and old man Williams gonna put that candy in that bowl. I'm gonna dump all that shit and we're gonna do okay, right? And then with Christmas, as a kid, oh my God, we got fucking 5 more days left for Christmas. Christmas Eve, you couldn't even sleep. You'd be like, man, I'm gonna stay up all night. You know what I mean? You couldn't wait for Christmas.
Like the anticipation.
Right, anticipation. And then think about the amusement park. Remember your favorite amusement park in the summertime, they will always introduce a brand new ride to draw your ass in, whether you're Kings Dominion, Six Flags, Busch Gardens, and all other stuff. You're like, oh shit, I can't wait to go to, oh my God, that's gonna be fire, right? It's building up the anticipation, okay? So that's what we call the beginning. So what we're saying is that you have got to build up this sexual anticipation here with her. You got to draw up some excitement where she's looking forward to where Zach is saying, oh my God, I got 5 more days till I see you. I see you in about 3 more days. Oh my God, with this time, hurry up. I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to kiss you. That's building up the sexual. And then there's the sex itself with the 5 play, the fucking and all that, and the dirty talk and all that. But then where they go wrong and where Zag and I go right is the afterplay, dog. Oh my, afterplay is the cherry on top. When you're done with the afterplay, you can just put your hands back and be like, oh. it's hey, my work is finished because she gonna be looking like who the fuck are you and why are you in? Oh my God, I think I'm in love with you. Oh my God.
Why did you just do that to me? Why did you do that to me?
Do that?
And when she said, "Why did you do that to me?" You hit a spot. You had her body. Yeah.
Oh no, my bad. I was trying to say. So during the sex is more so like you took care of her, like physically, and the afterplay is more like you're taking care of her.
Okay, wait. Now this is where y'all guys go wrong. You guys think that it's just pumping. If her mental is not connected to the emotional that's connected to you, then the sex is not going to be that good. And this is why I always tell you, you see, most of y'all guys worry about your dick size. That's what like y'all guys like, man, I just ain't packing. I am telling you right now, the best sex a woman can have can be with a guy who ain't packing, because there is an emotional and physical and all these things tie in together. And because remember, the nerve endings are at the hole, the base of in the hole. You just hitting going through the hole. But if she is emotionally connected, oh, she's gonna love it. She's gonna love that shit. But that's where a lot of guys go wrong. They're not connected to the emotion because women are like men. But go ahead.
Well, I don't want them to get it twisted, because when they think about emotional connection, they think about like boyfriend girlfriend relationship, lovey shit. It's not that. It's not that. This is what I mean by that. The best sex that most women will have. And I'm not a woman, so I can't really speak for everything women, but I'm just saying from my personal experience dealing with women. The best sex that women will have is the anticipation. Meaning when Steve talks about the nerve endings being at the entrance part, when you already have a woman horny and turned on, she's already wet, like it's dripping down her leg. She's already excited and anticipating it. Okay, just you putting it in, it's that gasp, that gasp because it's so sensitive, because she's so ready to receive you, right? So this is why a lot of times when guys will have sex, they'll have starfish sex, okay? And there's a difference between a woman getting physically wet enough for you to put something in her because you played around with her clit or her labia and all of that. And yeah, she's physically wet enough because you had your fingers around that area. So yeah, you can enter her because she's physically wet enough. I'm talking about a woman where she's damn near pulsating because she's ready to receive you. Like she's rubbing her legs like a cricket, just excited, and she's damn near begging for you to put it in. That's a whole different type of wetness. But go ahead.
Right. So, Carl, think about the before. Okay, let me show you how cold we are. Okay, show you how cold we are, and then we give this to y'all guys for free because y'all don't even think about this shit. So, what I've always liked to do, even at 15 or 16 and shit like that, well, I was fucking since 13, but we didn't have what the technology y'all have today, right? So I can still take that I can take the thoughts and tie it into the technology today. So what I always love to teach my clients is to find out what's her relaxing mood. What is the thing? Is it the rain? Is it the thunderstorm, the sound of nature, or the ocean? It's gonna be probably one of those four that she's gonna love to be relaxed to, right? So once I can find out that one thing, then my arrogant ass, you know, we arrogant as fuck. I'm so arrogant, dog. Look, when's the last time? Okay, we know women masturbate. Am I correct, Colin? Right?
Yeah.
So you know how arrogant and egotistical I am? Why have you missed out on why masturbate when I can send you an audio recording of me telling you what to do and you masturbate to my words? Wow. The music of nature. You just tell me nature, ocean, rain, storm, and I send you a personalized. Cause think about it, caller. Think about how deep I'm going. Because remember, caller, women ain't getting this shit. Like I said before, a personalized masturbation audio that is for her, that she has access whenever I don't even need to be there, dog. Exactly. I can play my video games and watch the football game. Doesn't matter. But think about this. Think about the mind shift that she's going to have receiving something where I'm going to tell her from everything from the lighting to how I want her to lay on the bed, how wide I want her legs open, and how deep I want her to go in that. I'm breaking everything down with just my words, dog. I don't even need to be there. Do you know how it will fuck their head up? Because then at that point, she's saying, who the fuck are you? Because if you can do this to me, Zag, and I don't do that. Oh yeah, you have to. No. Sometimes this is. Hey, let me turn it up a notch. Purple. What I'd like to do, if she wants to return serve and record her masturbating and coming, then I can reinforce that by creating an erotic poem with just her voice on there and send it back to her to fuck her up that much more. See that? And listen, you see what I'm saying? And I'm doing it for me. I'm not doing it for her. I'm doing it for me because that's how fucking arrogant. I'm so arrogant. I'm saying, man, I don't want you to play with your pussy. And I'm not there. Fuck no. Let me know what you like. Let me know the nature that you want. Hey, here you go. Watch this, dog. Give me the nature. Send me your email and let me do my work. And I will send you the return back. And then it's all yours. You see what I'm saying, caller? How many people do you think do that with women, if at all, sir? How many? How many do you think do that?
None. And to follow up on that, so from what I'm seeing is a lot of how you explain game and how it relates to you is a lot of this is gratification for you because you're seeing your effect on the other individual. Right, and you're like I'm that nigga.
Yeah, I'm that motherfucker. You damn right. Because I'm that. Because listen, I don't have to say I'm that motherfucker. She's gonna say when she starts listening to this shit, and she gonna be like, "Damn, this Zag, the way his voice, the patterns, the way he's slowing it down, the way he's talking to me, the way he's telling me to touch myself, the way he's telling me what to do when I moan, when I have the orgasm, what he tells me to do, and after the orgasm, what he tells me to do, and all I gotta do is follow his instructions." And you know what happens? She will be more connected to me than she will with anybody else because I'm opening up a new door. Think about that. All her life, she would masturbate, rubber pussy, blah, 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 blah. But now I'm adding a new door. But what happens what happens when I open that other door and say, let me watch you take a shower? How many guys do that? Do you know how sexual that is? Let me watch you take a shower because, you know my excuse. I'm jealous of the water because the water is not fair that the water hits your body and has its way with you. See, that's poetry right there. Because doesn't it hit her body and zigzag all through her body and makes its own little shape all the way down when it hits her body, hitting her. So I want to be there and watch that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Water hugs her curves.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what we're saying. And this is not me trying to force her to want to fuck me, but it's already a done deal because she's saying if you can do all this shit and I haven't had you yet, what the fuck is going to happen? If you
Steve. So
yes,
I hear you. And whatchamacallit, I was listening to what you were saying like throughout the past shows, and I was relating it to how I make music. Because I'm a music artist, and I write music, I produce beats, and I was hearing how you were saying certain things, especially about the poetry. I'm like, damn. I was reviewing my music and I was listening to it. And I'm like, I want to create a different type of feeling in these songs. So I even had to go back and start like writing more of my songs again instead of like freestyling them because I want it to have like a different emotional impact on the listener because I want them to connect to the art. So that's. Sorry, excuse me. But you're saying like how you're structuring your words and how you're using your continuity with how you flow and everything you do. It's all leading somewhere. It's all like to get a certain type of reaction
it's my drug lag doing work for me. I'm giving her the drug of me, and because of that, I'll always have a different connection with her than anything because she's never had anybody who would take the time to do something like that ever. So that's why I want land. I told you that's why I want to be a landowner. I'm not. Listen, that's why I keep telling you, Zag and I would tell a woman straight up, I'm not trying to fuck you. I don't need to fuck you. I don't need to rush something that you're gonna eventually want to do with me. You'll fantasize about me. You'll daydream about me. And then when you're ready to talk to me about it, you'll tell me. But why am I'm never running behind the pussy. I'm just showing you why you should fuck me. That's all we're doing. That's all we're trying to teach you here. You got to have, this is the sexual confidence that Zach is talking about. You got to have something about you that says, listen, this is why I'm the motherfucker you should be with. This is why you should fuck with me, put your money in me, invest your credit card in me, invest your body in me, your mind, and everything in between, because you're going to get ready a return on the investment that supersedes anything that you can ever think of, because women are not used to men like us. They're used to one-trick Charlies. Hey, let me send you a dick pic. Hey, let's fuck. Let's fuck. Let me see your dick pic. Let's fuck. Can you come over? Let's fuck. Let's fuck. Girl, let me get that pussy. Or like that mother said, hey, I know why you come over here. Bring that fucking ass over here. Let's go fuck in the bedroom. You see what I'm saying? So that's what women are getting. So when they get what we're trying to teach you guys, you become, which is weird, if I throw the Zag, a breath of fresh sexual air. That means that she's going to say, listen, behind these closed doors, I can be everything I've always wanted to be and then some, and have the nastiest sexual pleasures with you, and knowing it's not going to get out to anybody. It's going to be our dirty little secret.
I got you.
That's the
And
depth
I
of the
wanted
game.
to follow up from something I brought up with the porn thing earlier, because
I
was watching this show. It was like this little internet like blind date show, right? And it was between this fitness woman influencer, and it was between this guy who was like an ex-porn star. And it made me think about something you guys were saying also, where it's like, just because you've had a lot of sex with different women doesn't necessarily mean you have game.
No.
Because I was listening to how he was like kind of speaking to her, and I noticed he was, how can I say, he was very invested in how she looked physically, and he was like kind of gassed over her appearance. When to me, I'm thinking, it's like, if your line of work is sex, aren't you like kind of used to this sort of thing by now?
Yeah, I part though to Zag. For me, Zag, I want to know what you think, but for me, I don't see a body. My fucking mindset, I see a map of sex. I see, it's like you like those pirate things, like a map. I see, I see a body that has never been explored the right way. Everybody is going to fuck with what they think are the parts, the nipple, the clit between their legs, or the neck. But Zag and I, we explore the undiscovered country, the unexplored land. Zag.
Caller, let me have to call it this.
Yes.
Caller, have you ever darted your tongue around a ball of a woman's ankle?
I have not. I've done it on the small of her back.
See?
Okay. Well, everybody smaller back, everybody do that.
Everybody do that.
But what I take pride in is women I've had sex with for the first time, when they're just mystified, and I always tell them this: I don't even know your body yet. Wait until I learn your body. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So then, when opportunity presents itself, I like putting my tongue on every crevice and pore of their body, and eventually you're gonna find an erogenous zone or zones they didn't even know was there.
Yes.
Like a metal detector.
I'm the doo-doo, and one time I hit the ball of a woman's ankle. I just literally rolled my tongue around the shape of the ball, and the quiver she gave, and she's like, "Oh my fucking God, what did you just do?" Because she didn't know that spot could get her off.
Yeah, because remember, remember, most women have their spot, right? They have their spot. But watch this. Here's the thing that they don't know. And we should tell the women to leave, but they can listen. See, let me find out what that spot is. See, she thinks the spot that makes her come is the end. It's the beginning. Let me find out what that spot is and watch what the fuck. Let's say the spot is, is under her knee. Okay, let's just say that's the spot under her knee. So if that's the spot under her knee, I want to enhance the spot. I one that is good in bed, you're always going to enhance the spot. But then guess what? What you can do is what I call a drag, okay? A drag. So what I mean by a drag is this. So once I get her spot and enhance that spot, I'm going to take that. Now she's on that high right here. Then I'm going to move to another area to match that same spot. That's the drag right there. So that means that she's going to get a double whammy because remember, we got two hands and tongue, right? So, I mean, y'all don't understand this shit. So I'm enhancing one spot right here. I'm going to drag and move to another spot. Like, okay, think about what I'm saying. If, like real quick, Zach, if her spot is under the one, right? Let's say the spot's the one. I hit the one. Then like Zag's saying, Zag was explaining, he's hitting between the 3 and the 4 around the ball. You see what I'm saying? So he's he's doing a double whammy. So he's enhancing and he's taking it to another spot. But then, caller, you forgot getting in her motherfucking ear and talking that shit to her at the same time you're hitting that spot. So this is what we're saying. So what I'm saying is that we see... We don't just see, y'all see a body. I see untapped land. I see parts of her that motherfuckers don't hit or touch or anything. Okay.
Right. And I see how you connect that to how you have your pad set up with, like, you know, different smells, different architecture in the house, because you're tapping in not to just her like her physically, but like more of her senses, because like I think women are more sensitive to like smell and like certain touch and sound than men are.
Watch this. Now think about the afterplay. You want to know why that's important? Because after she does the nastiest, freakiest shit she's always wanted to do, they then sometimes get worried about judgment. After they do all that nasty shit, they like, oh my God, did I just do that off the chandelier? Oh my God, what does he think about me? Oh my God. This is why the cherry on the afterplay is because, you know what? I just want to take a moment and let you know how much of a great time I had with you. I loved everything that you allowed me to do with your body. And I look forward to doing it again. And it's something simple like that. Nothing hard or anything like that. But then you ease your mind.
Not to cut you off, but that connects to what you were talking about also with sexual safety.
Yeah, because now I'm easing her mind to say, remember, we haven't even gone to K-Zagin's sex shop. We just started this shit. We see
you ain't get the 1950 candle.
No. We got the 1950 candle. We just haven't hit K-Zagin's sex shop. Wait. See, here's the thing. Look, you got your dildos, but you ain't got the ones for us, right? You see what I'm saying, big dog? Let me see if I have it. I don't know if I had that shit right here. Where the fuck did I put that shit? But I don't know what I did with it. I forgot where I placed it at. But man, do I have that bitch? I don't know where I put it at. But no, do you see what I'm saying, Carl? So what we're saying to you is that I'm telling her what we did. Because a lot of women from the point of orgasm, they know how to touch their bodies. They know their bodies. But what they don't know is a secret that Zag and I know that they don't know. That when they get with us, that's the beginning. That's not the end. That's not the end. We hit that spot of hers. Oh, the things that we can do. And look, the things that we do with our hands, the things that we do with our tongue, the things that we can do that spot, putting food on that spot, the things that we can do putting that food on that spot and getting in their ear, the things that we could do to hit that spot, rub her pussy at the same time. It's the door opens up to everything. And you know what, caller? We don't even have to do that shit to touch her. We can just tell her about that shit while she's playing with her pussy and thinking about how it's gonna feel us hitting that spot.
Yo, that's some cold niggas, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nah, but that's what we're saying as far as a game that we're trying to teach all these young guys. Zach, what say you, my brother?
No, man, you got it covered, fam.
Okay, so Carter, do you have any other questions or anything, big guy?
I did have another one about emotional intelligence. Before I get into that one, whatchamacallit, the thing about the starfish thing, because I remember, I don't know, Steve, I know you watch House of the Dragon, right?
I watch all that shit, dog.
You watch all? Okay.
Yeah,
So
you know, I'm a geek. I told you I'm a geek, dog. I'm a geek. I'm not a nerd. I'm a big ass kid. House of Dragon, you goddamn right. Fuck yeah, I watch it.
So,
yeah.
So whatchamacallit? So you remember when the king Viserys, when he called Alicent in his like room to like, you know, have sex with her, and she was just kind of like on the bed, like she wasn't really like moving or doing anything. She was basically just doing what she was there to do, but it's like she was doing it because she had to do it, but she wasn't really doing it because she didn't have that emotional connection to him.
Okay, what's your question?
Oh no! I was just saying that to tie it back to what whatchamacallit, the starfish thing earlier. But the next question I have is about how does a man develop emotional intelligence?
Well, it's not about emotional intelligence. I don't want you to look at the game as emotional intelligence. What you have got to do is have emotional sexual control. And let me explain what I mean by that. Because a lot of y'all guys, okay, I know a lot of you guys aren't used to women telling you they love you. Is y'all not used to women asking, let me see your dick. I want to suck your dick. I miss your dick. I want you to fuck me, come in me, fuck my pussy. So y'all guys have got to move like you've been there before, because it's going to get exciting when you hear a woman talk dirty to you, send you nude pictures, videos of her playing with herself, washing her body and all that other stuff. She wants to connect with you, but you have got to stay calm. You see what I'm saying? You got to have sexual self-control. And that's the same sexual self-control that you have to have when you meet a woman for the first time. Look, listen, I know you see the titties and ass, and I know you see all those things, but you got to move like you've been there before. Does that make any sense, big guy?
It does, because it was basically tying back to what you guys were saying earlier before, where it's like a woman sees a man who she's sexually attracted to, rather than seeing a man who's like sexually desperate or thirsty.
So how you just got to make sure, and all of this. Look, I want to invoke the emotions out of the woman. Let me give you a prime example. So Purple, she says, I'm supposed to say, I'll be your pain reliever, not aspirin. No, baby girl, I'm not going to be your pain reliever, not aspirin. What I'm going to say is, where's the pain at and what you need? And I'll give you the choice, what you need. If you have a headache, I will send you something soothing that you can listen to. But if you're horny, I can send you something to play with. I don't need to be your pain reliever. I'm going to be your orgasm, goddammit. Fuck that aspirin shit. So no, Purple. It's not about pain relievers. It's about being your orgasm. And all you got to do is just reach out and let me know what the doctor needs. Just go to be the patient. Let me know what you need, and I will prescribe, Zach, I'll prescribe the perfect antidote for you and your body. But Caller, you guys, Zach,
y'all gonna fuck around. Steve gonna come to the next live stream with a white coat on. It says Dr. Williams. He's gonna have a stethoscope.
I'm saying, man. Come on.
He gonna have an ass thermometer and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Caller, but do you have any other questions, my brother?
None. Just one final statement. I appreciate, you know, what you guys are telling me, and I see how everything basically connects. There's a sense of continuity with like what you guys do. Is from how you speak,
from
how you think, how you speak, how you have your place set up, the during sex, the after sex. There's a great sense of continuity that I think
it's all connected. It's all connected to the overall experience. See, the experience is not just about the woman experiencing it. It's you getting pleasure and joy out of someone experiencing something that you set up. It's really, look, here's the thing, Carter, real quick, and I'll leave you with this thought. Like a lot of women say that men are selfish lovers, right? Because all they care about is themselves. We're selfish too, but we're selfish in the sense that we don't worry about ourselves. We're taking care of the woman. You know what I'm saying? So we're selfish in the sense that we get off on seeing the woman get off.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, I live for her pleasure. That's what I'm saying. It's about me. I don't need to come. See, this is what y'all understand, dog. I know it's gonna sound crazy, but who says I need to come? My thing is I want her to keep coming till she tapping out.
I want her to keep coming, Steve, until she say, "You better get yours because I'm about to dry up all the liquid, all the moisture then came oozing up out of me. All the morning dew is all up out of me."
On and on.
Yeah.
So think about it as you're a record guy, you're a music guy. So in that analogy, we're saying to you, you got to create the words, create the music, go to your studio, arrange, compose, produce, perform. You've got to engineer it. You got to be the engineer, and then you've got to mix it down, and then you got to come out with your product, and then you got to get with your marketing team to sell the product. Then when you get to the marketing of selling the product, then remember, then that's when the sound checks come in. So it's a whole process that people don't teach young men nowadays because motherfuckers don't know how the depth of fucking and why motherfuckers get pussy versus guys that beg for pussy.
No, most definitely. All I gotta say is I appreciate the game. I'm definitely eager to get on the back end. I'm about to get some coaching from 19th.
Good.
And
I tell you,
I
yes.
appreciate. Wait, no, what were you finna say, Steve?
No, I just want to say, unlike that other guy that was fighting us tooth and nail, I appreciate the dialogue, sir. It's very, very, very refreshing when young guys actually want to learn something. Okay, buddy?
Man, hey, look, like you said, you don't know what you don't know. And I'm calling in to know more about what I don't know.
All right. We appreciate you. We'll throw you back in. But thank you for the call, my brother, okay?
Yes, sir. Y'all
awesome
have a
call.
good night.
Great call.
I'm
Great.
doing, brother.
That was a great goddamn call. I love that call. I said this is what we love when y'all young guys are really open to just listen to what we have to say. We're not trying to belittle you or knock you down or anything like that. We just want you guys to realize what we love the most, again, is the orgasm from her. Like Zag said, Zag, I live for that shit. Let's bring in 904. What's your name, sir? What's your question? 904 going once, 904 going twice, 904. Okay, call back. Something must be wrong with your call, but call back. But anyway, as we're saying, guys, you got a question, please put a Q. I think we got some questions here. Let's see. Zag, agree. Women aren't inherently evil. Them being manipulative, it's human nature. Evolved survival mechanism. How again? I hope I'm doing all this right. How can right? It's HW. How can right?
Yeah. How can I learn to discern their manipulative tendencies without attacking their sense of self? Bro, I tell you guys all the time, if you want to get beyond worrying about or concerning yourself with a woman trying to deceive you or manipulate you, deal with women strictly on your terms, right? This is what guys don't understand. And in order for a woman to be able to, and again, it's not all women, but in order for a woman to be able to deceive or manipulate you, there has to be something that you want from her so bad that you're willing to be naive and gullible to basically the sleight of hand. And if you think about a magician, sleight of hand, they're doing one thing with one hand, so you focus on that, while with the other hand, that's where they're performing the magic trick, right? So an example would be this. There was a clip that I played, I don't know, 6 months, 8 months ago, maybe a year ago. It's probably been about a year. And there was a lady, she was trying to teach other women how to get what they want. And basically, she was showing text between her and a guy. And the guy was trying to offer, I think, a coffee date or something like that. And she told him, no, you need to take me out to a restaurant. And she sent him a link of different restaurants. And so then he chose some restaurant that I guess, she felt was cool. right? So basically, what she did was she knows that a lot of men wouldn't go for that, but she understands which men are the suckers, and women can always, in most cases, separate the suckers from the men they can't toy with, and how they can separate you early on is your incessant need to compliment them and tell them how beautiful they are, and your willingness to be accommodating, to make concessions. They already know I got them, and they already know the reason why he's doing this is because he thinks I'm attractive and he wants to fuck me. So I ain't even gotta fuck him to get what I want. All I gotta do is come off like I'm pleasant to deal with while I'm directing him and doing what I want to do. And because he want to fuck me so bad, he think I'm so pretty, chances are he'll listen to me. They already know, bro.
Yeah, they do. Let's see here. So next one's text. Hey, Steve, I noticed after listening to your content, I started to become a little arrogant. Is that a good thing? So, caller, we're not arrogant people. I don't know why y'all think it's arrogance. Listen, it's not arrogance if you know what you're doing. Okay, think about it. You guys are arrogant when it comes to cereal. You can make cereal very well. So we don't want you to think that we're teaching you how to be arrogant. That's not the goal of what we're trying to do. It's just that we have such a great belief in ourselves when it comes to the bedroom that we just move differently. We just think and move differently. And it can be perceived as arrogance because a lot of women are just not used to men saying that your pussy is not that important to me. So it's just something to think about, but there's no arrogance to that. Zach, I got some other videos to play, sir. Let's grab some videos. And guys, if y'all want to chime in, y'all can. Let's see what we got here, Zag. Let's grab this one. Let's see what this one is. Here we go, Zach. Here we go.
Happy wife, happy life. Fuck that. Happy king or not a goddamn thing. Gang God mindset, self-love, self-respect. We don't tolerate things that most of these guys do. Women may be putting their hands on their man. We don't tolerate that. Talking shit to their man. Irritating their man intentionally. Domestic violence. We don't go through that. Women going through my phone. We don't do that. These are things that we've accepted to be normal in society and relationships. I wish a bitch would put her motherfucking hands on me. I wish a bitch would raise her motherfucking voice at me. I wish a bitch would say some crazy, irritating shit to me and I tell her to stop and she don't. I will never talk to her again. Ain't no amount of money she could bring me for me to fuck with her again. And because she knows that, a bitch ain't even gonna try me. But the fact that your woman knows that when she does that, all it's gonna take is a week or 2 weeks and you back fucking with her is the reason she gonna keep doing it. But I love myself too motherfucking much. And there's 3 billion women in this world, don't you ever forget it. How dare I subjugate myself to abuse when there's 3 billion women in this world? The ugliest man could go find him one if he's willing to put the work in who's gonna love his dirty drawers. So I ain't settling. That's the game God mindset.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So, gentlemen, this can be very detrimental to a lot of you guys out there, Zag. All right. So
it's not the message, it's the delivery, Steve. I think.
Yeah.
It's not the message, it's the delivery.
Yeah.
Not the message, it's the delivery. Because he wasn't wrong, but it's the delivery of it.
Yeah, it's like more anger. It's like, all right, dog, guys, we always tell y'all when y'all good in bed, okay? A woman's gonna come to you and tell you, I don't like how this is, and I want more from you. He sounds like, God damn it, bitch, I don't give a fuck with you. Get the fuck out of it. I mean, that's how seems like he sounds at.
Well, and this is something that I learned doing videos. If anyone was rocking with me back in late 2018, 2019, I was very, very aggressive with my delivery. I still got a little bit of that in me, but I was very aggressive, and I had to take some self-evaluation. And when I would go back, like maybe a month after I would drop a video, I would listen to it again, and I wasn't feeling my delivery. And what I mean by that is sometimes when you come across a little angrier than maybe you meant to, your message gets lost because it's not received. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like for any of you when you were kids, right? For any men or women, some of you when you got yelled at, you shut down. Like there are people like that when they get yelled at, they shut down, and you can't really have a logical conversation with them that yields any positive results, right? So as a leader, you have to understand you should always be stern with anybody, but there are going to be some people who can handle the yelling, and there's going to be other people where you got to throw an arm around and be like, look, we already had this conversation. I'm gonna need you to get your mind right. So as a leader, you have to understand it's not about you being soft. You can still be stern and still get your point across, but you don't want to come across just angry because then it's hard to take a lesson when you're just straight up emotional about the shit.
Well, yeah, because if an emotional woman will tell that you're quite emotional, and she's not going to even like that. You don't, gentlemen. This is why this is how you should talk to a woman, just like this. I mean, not like how I talk, just the tone. It's just, you know what? If it ain't if it's not going the way you want it, then you know what? Hey, look, you know what? Hey, it's cool. This ain't working out. And you know what? It was cool while it was going on. I appreciate the time, and I hope you find what you're looking for.
Yeah, if you get reduced to yelling, the woman has power over you. Yeah, I need guys to understand that. Yeah. If you get reduced, and I'm gonna tell you, once you start yelling, a woman already knows she got you.
Now, wait, hold on, Purple. It's not. Can you see me? No. Can you see us, Purple? Can you see us? What the fuck you talking about? See me? No. Can you see us? Stop that shit, Purple. Y'all got it. Purple. It's can you see us, girl? Can you see us? That's what we're saying, Purple. Can you see us? So anyway, yeah.
So you want to, and I had to learn that because I was the type, I was cursing. Hey, bitch, who the fuck you think you're talking to, bitch? Yeah, I was that dude. You know what I'm saying? When I was younger. Hey, bitch, I know you ain't raising your voice at me. Hey, bitch, lower your tone, bitch. I was that type of guy, and I realized, that wasn't really helping the situation. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not.
I was that guy. That wasn't really helping the situation. No, so what I had to learn was, like, if a chick was talking too loud, I would just stand up and I would just look at her. And I would tip my head and I would just look at her.
God damn.
And I would go like this. And now basically, lower your tone. And then the chick would get a little quieter. And I'd be like, now we can talk like civilized folk. See, ain't that better than, hey, bitch, hey, lower your tone, bitch. What the fuck you think you talking? You know what I'm saying? That's a whole lot different.
There, okay, all right, well, here we go. All right, here we go.
Her husband, this is not your job. It's not your job to fix her, baby her, heal her, be her father, and finance her all at once. You deserve a woman who's going to be a partner and a teammate, not a little girl. Don't fall into the traps of trying to be a hero in another woman's story, because all you end up doing is saving her and losing yourself.
Okay, Zach, what say you?
You know what I'm seeing a lot of, Steve?
What's up, brother?
I'm seeing a lot of posts where people talking about healing together. I'm looking for someone to uplift me and heal me. And I'm like, why would I want to trauma bond with you? Like because my thing is, and a lot of guys, and that I had Steve when I was young, I had the same problem. When I was in the military, I was always trying to rescue a bitch, bro. You know, so damn, she looked like she had a tough time. Hey, girl, I got you, girl. Come here, let me rescue you from your upbringing. You know what I'm saying? I did that too when I was young. But I realized that if I wanted a project, I could have just went to an art class and just you know what I'm saying, got a blank canvas. So that to me, it's not your job to save these women. It's not your job to try and be their therapist. Because another thing I say, Steve, is a lot of people, they're looking for therapists to fall in love with. They're looking for someone to dump all their problems on. And then they want you to basically help them, and all they're doing is leaning on you, and they're extracting. I need people to understand, when you deal with people who got all these issues, they are extracting things from you, and they're not replacing it with nothing. They're just extracting.
These ladies are pretty gamed up, Zach. You want to know why? Because they're smart now. They're trying to tear down their own ladies to get guys to listen to them and shit. It's crazy. They just flipping the script on a lot of guys, and they think that these women actually give a fuck. Hell no. They know there's something in the sauce by trying to tear down other women for men's benefits and look a certain way, dress a certain way. Like if you can see right here where a guy would look at me, I'd smash that. You know what I mean? All right. See what I'm saying? So no, wait, hold on, wait. Purple. Oh. So it's only one way, purple. One way. It's not vice versa, baby girl. It's one way. We got another question here. Purple is one way, girl. One way. What are some of the other ways to work on speech and delivery? Okay, listen. This is what, again, speech with no the delivery is why y'all mess up everything. Because where are you taking her? Okay, if I'm delivering something to a woman, where am I taking her? Because if I don't remember, if I'm talking to a woman and I'm not taking her somewhere, then my delivery doesn't mean the motherfucking thing, which then reflects my speech. So you're looking at speech delivery, but I'm asking you a question, Daniel. Where do you want that woman to go? All right, now watch this. This is very important about the game. It's the questions you gotta have the answer. Not to that one. Wait a second. Here are the questions. So the question is okay, where do you want to take her and why do you want to take her there? And if she challenges you, can you defend your position on whatever it is your why is? And are you willing to lose her over it? And then comes the speech of expressing it. So, Zach, what say you? Because he's kind of, to me, I think he's kind of got a little backwards. You gotta know delivery before speech.
Yeah, you got to, because how you deliver, like even with the guy that was yelling, right? The delivery is see, when you talk about speech, that's your tonality. That's the pitch of your voice. The delivery is about what message do you want to convey? It's kind of like if you're talking to a child, right? And you're upset with your child. When you talk to them, the message you want to convey is disappointment, right? Mm-hmm. So disappointment is a different emotion than anger. This is why they would tell you, if you're going to spank your kids, wait until you calm down, right? So it's not coming from a place of anger, but rather a place of actually trying to exact punishment or discipline, right? So when we talk about delivery, like Steve was talking about moving the woman, like we're literally talking about moving. Imagine the world as a chessboard, and you're on a chessboard, and you want to move her from over there to a spot that's conducive to what it is you want to do. How do you move her with your words? How do you convey what you're saying to get her to go from here to there, to move her?
Right. Watch this. Okay, watch. I'm giving you an example. Watch this. Purple says, whose way are we following? Okay, just give you all a prime example. What you would say to Purple is this. We're going to follow my way. And what I want you to do, listen, wait. I don't want you to follow me just yet, Purple. What I want you to do, I just need to know if you can follow instruction. What I want you to do is hit me on the back end, and we have a little bit of discussion and talking shit. And then after we get done talking, you're going to know why you're going to follow me. But see what I just did right there, Daniel? See right there? When a woman, say this, so many of y'all guys out there, you've got to be able to lead her somewhere, tell her why, and stand on it. So she's saying, whose way are we following? Now, it's going to be our way, like Zach's point, my way, right? But what I'm saying is, before we get to the following, we got to see if she is going to follow direction. And I'm going to give her a set of directions in which I want her to follow. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying right there, Daniel? That's what we're talking about. So that way, that kind of answers your question because I've nailed it right there. I gave her the delivery, I let her, and I gave her the perfect speech to let her know. And then listen, the reward is if she follows the direction, because the reward means smiling, laughing, blushing. You see what I'm saying? But see, that's how you got to do it. So when a woman, guys, always remember it's going to be delivery over speech. Always know what the thing is. Always know where you're going to take her. Zach, would say you if you had Purple say to you, whose way we following? What are you saying to Purple?
Well, the first thing I'm going to say, Purple, one of the things that I believe in is deference, humble submission, and respect. So, of course, you're following me. But, Purple, I need for you to understand that I have both our interests in mind.
Mm-hmm.
So, anything that benefits me is going to benefit you.
There you go. There you go.
See, the reason why you don't follow a woman, guys, is because in the interest of self-preservation, women are always going to put themselves first.
Right, exactly. Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
You know what I'm saying? So even when I say I strictly deal with women on my terms. Yes, my wants, desires, and needs are going to be at the forefront, but I also understand what a woman will need in my particular situation. I'm not talking about what a woman over there needs. I'm talking about a woman who's dealing with me, what she will need in my situation, what she will need to be at her optimum best, what she will need to be a dutiful woman for me. I understand what she will need.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Oh, absolutely. Right.
But it's kind of like, Steve, it's kind of like, I'll put it like this and I'll pass it back to you.
Yes, sir.
It's kind of like a football coach or a basketball coach. Not every football coach and basketball coach is a good coach.
Right.
Some coaches are better leaders than others.
Yes.
And it's about their leadership style, right? But it's also their ability to get people to buy in. Okay, this is what I'm trying to do. Can they get people to buy in? The coaches that can get people to buy into their philosophy, those are the coaches that usually have success. The ones that cannot get people to buy in, those are the coaches that typically don't do as well. Now, just because someone doesn't buy in doesn't mean that you're necessarily a bad leader. You're just not a good leader for them.
Mm-hmm.
You're just not a good leader for them.
Absolutely. And remember, if y'all notice, we didn't say anything about fucking, right? We didn't say anything about sex, anything like that. We just gave a certain task to do. The task is to follow the simple instruction. And then from that point, from that, if she follows that task, there will be a reward from that. That's how it works, gentlemen.
Even
would say, fuck no, I'm not doing that. All right, hey, cool. You see what I'm saying? I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead, man.
Well, even with sex, like I'm not following a woman's lead. If a woman follows my lead and she desires she wants to partake in this dick, she's gonna benefit handsomely. She's gonna benefit handsomely from it, right? Right. But see, I don't know her. I don't know what she's capable of in the bedroom, but I know what I'm capable of. So I'm already knowing. All she got to do is play her cards right. Don't be hard headed. Don't be trying to lead and retain power and let me quarterback this. I'm gonna see it through. Both of us are gonna be smiling. Both sets of her lips are gonna be smiling. We all gonna be happy go lucky, and everybody gonna be cool. All she got to do is be compliant, and it's gonna work. Don't work.
Yeah, that's
all she got to do is do this. Do this.
Yeah. And that's
like, come on.
Yeah, that's it's not, gentlemen. We're not trying to actually compliment this. Okay. She says, I don't partake. No, and that's the whole point. And again, okay, and we wholeheartedly agree.
One woman's junk is another woman's treasure.
Absolutely. So the thing
it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. So you just got to make a decision that you know what, this is junk, and go on to the next town, or let me see what the fuck they talking about and make that move. So, but again, that's the free will that we give women. You have the free will to make the move that you want to make, and how you make it is how you make it. But we'll never say, please change your mind or come back. We only present.
I don't believe in trying to convince women of anything. It's
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
like back in the day when you would go furniture shopping, they would follow you around the goddamn store.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, just like a
hey
car-
man, can I just walk around and look at some shit?
Just like a
They'll
deal.
be up your ass. See,
Yeah.
a lot of you women, y'all are used to dealing with furniture store salesmen. They just up your ass, want to convince you of shit. I don't try to convince you of nothing. My thing is, I'm like the furniture guy where I'm just sitting at a table, sipping on some cranberry juice. As soon as you walk in, hey, take your time, look around. If you need anything, I'll be sitting right here.
Right here. Yeah, I'll be
I'm
sitting
not
right
getting up and doing nothing. I'll be sitting right here. When you want something from me,
Mhm.
come let me know what you need, and I'll come assist you. That's
Because
basically
that
what the
way
fuck
they
I
don't
am.
feel no pressure.
No
Okay.
pressure.
Right. So hey, D, that was a good question, sir. If you got any other ones, please let us know. That was an awesome question, sir. Great job, sir. Getting stuff from my spot right now, makeup, wipes, pads, shampoo, conditioner, anything. Okay, dog, listen, just go to the airport section in Walmart. I don't know if they have one in Canada. I guess that's where you have Mo. In Walmart, if they have one, they've got an airport section. And in that airport section, they're gonna have a bunch of shit for women. Grab 2 of everything: 2 toothbrushes, toothpaste, makeup wipes, shampoos, conditioners. Get all that women shit and from that travel stuff. Right. Get all that woman stuff and get 2 of each and put it in there and put it in the drawer in your bathroom. Because I promise you, dog, and I've been telling you this since the 90s, it'll fuck her. Because listen, the first thing a woman's going to do is go into the bathroom. That's the,
They're gonna go in the bathroom and see if you got any ointments.
Fucked up you are in that medicine cabinet, right?
They're gonna hit that medicine cabinet hard.
I'm saying when she's pulling that dog, I promise you, when she opens that drawer and sees all this women's stuff, it is bound for her to ask, wait a second, I was looking for something and I see this drawer filled of shampoos and conditioners and all the other stuff. All you want to say is, look, listen. The last thing I want to have a woman I don't want a woman not to feel fresh. Like, that's the difference between her giving up that ass and her going home, because sometimes women sometimes they just don't feel fresh. So even before or after. So I want to make sure that you have all the things you need right here. Because these are the things, this is kind of the motherfucker I am, man. And Zach, that lost and found box really fucks him up. All right, you see what I'm saying? Well, no. It's not.
Look,
it's not just a shower thing. Even after the shower, sometimes a woman might need to brush her teeth and shit. Like, you know what I mean? It's not just the.
I do tell her to shower before she come over.
Yeah.
But purple. I like to inspect my food before I eat. So I may want to grab the wipies, and I may want to be very intricate in my cleaning methods, and I might want to get into the folds. And just get any lint or any baby powder residue or whatever you guys be leaving up in there. I may want to get, because I don't want to taste nothing but what's natural. You know what I'm saying? So I may get into the folds and get the cleaning. You know what I'm saying? I'm very detail oriented like that. It's kind of like when you get your car detailed, but I'm the pussy detailer.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Like a car detail. You want to detail motherfucking ass. I mean, you want to make sure. I'm saying it's not that you are. We're just saying that we never want you to feel like, man, afterwards, you know what I mean? So afterwards, we'll make sure when you go clean yourself up, right? If you clean yourself up, that you'll have your personalized items that you could go in there. Oh, there's a shampoo, there's a conditioner, there's a toothbrush here, there's toothpaste. Wow, listen, he's got his shit together. How many other women did he fucking? I mean, because most women don't get that experience. This is why we lace the guys, dog. I'm telling y'all, everything we giving you is laced with game. Zach, go ahead, brother.
that text gal, hey, she said telling a grown ass person in the shower is wow. I got a story for you. I'm gonna tell you why I make sure chicks shower. Now, this story doesn't involve me. It involves. See, I got to be careful who I bring up. This individual I'm related to. We used to have an apartment together when I was like 22 years old, 21, 22, right? So we living together. We got a couple of girls at the spot. He got a chick in his room, right? He come out the room disgusted, right? And the reason why he was disgusted was because when he was hitting it from the back, you know, he started smelling something.
Wait, no. Wait, let's. Okay, never mind.
I'm just saying. That's when he told that story, I'm like, I'm making Mr. Shower.
Okay,
I'm expecting shit.
Right. Let's. All right. So let us. All right, Texas. I understand that's what's in your purses, but I'm saying what happens when you go in the bathroom and see that I've got all the things that you need without even having the purse. And for the lost and found, and I'm dead ass serious, that when you start getting a lot of pussy coming to your place, dog, the lost and found is a layup, because I'm telling you, women have a tendency of leaving shit around knowing there's other women coming in. Not saying all women, but women have a tendency just to leave something. So what I came up with, I told you I came up with this shit. So I want to make sure when a woman comes over, she gonna recognize that if you leave anything, that the next woman that comes over gets to have it. Okay, I know, right? See that, man? You got the ladies. No, we're not finishing the story. No, fuck, no. Come on, man. Y'all ladies ain't shit. Come on, ladies, stop. God.
No pun intended, because he said shit. No pun intended.
Oh man, stop, man. Come on, Zach. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Yo, all right. So come on. We know why the channel's getting knocked down, dog. Come on, man. We don't need to discuss that. Anyway, what I'm saying is that for you young men out here, we want to make sure that hygiene is very important. So even if I always say that, like, take her in the shower, dog. You know what I mean? Before you even hit it, that, like, Zach, you know, that's the best thing I always say, Zach. Listen, before we do it, hey, they might think it's romantic, Zach, but it's the purpose. You know what I mean? So it's like, they're like, oh my God, he's taking me to the shower. I'm like, yeah.
I had a friend. He was dealing with this chick. And, you know, he liked his shit clean shaven. So this chick came over, like she had like a little afro on her shit.
Woof.
He made her shave her shit, bro. He gave her a razor and like get in the shower and shave all that shit off. He said, I ain't fucking you until you shave that shit off.
Yeah. I'm saying, even if, guys, let me give y'all some game. If you rent a room with a woman, dog, they're gonna think it's romantic to take her in the shower and start fucking around with her. But dog, all right, like you like she'll be like, oh my God, I never had a guy to wash my body before. I know, because I'm washing your motherfucking body to make sure that every day I will make sure. Hold on, no, we're not. No, Spagola, we don't answer call anymore. So I'm saying that I want to make sure I'm talking fingertips in between these cracks. I'm talking about between that crack, that. So guys, you can tie it into making it seem like you're doing some smooth romantic shit. But you could do it where you wash her from head to motherfucking toe. So then that way, Zach, when you get to putting that motherfucking yah on her ass, everything's clean, guys. Everything's cool, man. There's no questions whatsoever, because you're actually doing the cleaning yourself. But she will think it's just so, wow, I just never had a man take a time in the shower to just, oh my God, I can't believe. So no, we did this. You could knock out two birds with something. She'll think it's kind of smooth and shit, but you could do it. Our lady said, oh my God.
Yeah. Hey, let me say this, because I know some of you dudes are nasty. Y'all will have a chick, like she'll be at work all day. And you be like, girl, come here after work.
Over and sit on my face.
After work, and you know, and she got 9 hour pussy must. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro.
on that shit. Some guys like that sway. Some guys make women run and jog and shit, and then come sit on my face. I want to smell your mutt.
I did have a chick go. I did have a chick slide me down after I played. I was playing basketball.
Come on, Zach, come back, Zach, man, dude, come on, man. We know why you. Come on, Zach.
I'm not telling the story. I'm not telling the story, dog.
No, you're egging the women on because you know they want to hear that nasty ass shit. No, ladies, they're not hearing that shit. Let us continue. This female I was talking to asked me what I was going on, what I had going on today. Told her out loud what's going on today. What I'm trying to do, though, she said that's what I like to hear. Well, no, okay. Again, you're not working delivery, dog. Daniel, call in so we can get a better idea. Just call in. Just call in. We'll answer. Just call in because we need to know more because you're really messing this up right now. Call in, buddy. Okay, call in, please. Call in. We got you. We got you, dog. Okay. Oh my God, y'all guys in this hygiene shit. Listen. I know Zach freaky as shit, dog. Yes, I'm freaky, but damn, Zach, come on, man. Zach, listen.
I wasn't even talking about me. I was talking about
Zach. God damn, you're influencing these women, these nasty ass women, saying, "Come on, man. Come on, man. No. Okay, come on." That's why, gentlemen, always take a shower with them before you hit it, okay? Just take a shower, especially you got a room. That way you're fine. See how that solves the problem. Just take a shower with her. Then that way, hey, guys, and that way, dog, you can take her shoulder, put it over your arm. Now, guys, remember I told you. Now, so, guys, I used to call this Marine Boy. Now, guys, okay, so Marine Boy used to be, he looked like Speed Racer. If any of y'all watch Speed Racer, there used to be,
that was my shit. Speed Racer was my shit.
Speed Racer, right. So Marine Boy looked like Speed Racer. That's how the animation was. They all kind of looked like that with, not Voltron, but G-Force and shit. Like they always had the same
features. They did the same little hair, the same little face.
Yeah, so Marine Boy, look up Marine Boy. So Marine Boy would chew some gum or something and be able to swim in the water. Okay, I used to watch that as a kid. Now, why am I telling you this? Now, guys, let me show y'all some tactics y'all can use how you can eat pussy in the shower, okay? So what I learned is kind of like a move. So what I want you to do is take a wet towel and put it over your face and let the water hit your face. And learn, gentlemen, how to breathe out the side of your lip. Okay.
That sounds like waterboarding. That sounds like that torture shit the CIA was doing.
There was no such thing as water. Motherfucker, I was a kid. How the fuck do I know about waterboarding? At 17, what's your name? Where you go? I'll finish that in a second.
What's going on, Zach? This is Daniel Drew.
Hey, what's going on? How you doing, big dog? What's up with you, man?
I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good.
All right, we appreciate, dog. Great questions that you're asking, man, and we want to help you. So let's get this straight. We popped up your question right here. So you say this female you're talking to asked what you had going on today. Now, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Are you fucking yet, or you trying to fuck, or what are you trying to do with this woman?
I'm trying to fuck.
Okay, so
come on, bro.
When is your free day to fuck or free day to have her come over to your place?
Monday.
Wait, Monday? What the fuck are you doing between now and Monday? You ain't that busy. What the fuck are you doing? Killing dragons?
God, yeah, y'all act like y'all work 24 hours a day and shit.
Wait, dog, listen. Let me try this again. In the evening, like, do you work 9 to 5?
I do.
Okay. So what the fuck are you doing after 5 o'clock?
The reason I say that is because I live with my parents.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, okay. Oh, okay. You live with your parents.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Mom and dad won't let you fucking. You can't fucking. Your parents won't let you fucking in the crib now, right? They won't let you do that, right?
I mean, I won't do that when they're here, but.
Okay. That's cool. I respect that. Now, are you old enough to get a room?
Yes, I am. 21.
Okay, good. So what we need to do is not what's going on today, but more or less what's going to go on Friday night or Saturday night at, let me see, we're going to give somebody new. We're going to give somebody, let's call it Erica's Hotel and Brothel. And I'm just fucking with you, Erica. No, so what we're saying to you is that what we got to do is we got to set up the pussy now. We got to set up what you want to do. Because all you're doing is having useless conversation if you're actually trying to fuck. Because if she's asking you what you're doing, remember, delivery is leading. Where are you leading her with this question right here? Where are you leading her? She's asking you what you have going on today. How far does she live from you?
So let me look back. Because we just started talking today, and this is on.
Oh wait, you just started talking today? Oh wait, whoa, wait.
Yeah,
you just started talking to today. Wait, I don't think you can get that. Okay, but I don't think you can get that hotel this weekend, dog. I don't think you can.
He might not have enough game. Okay, so did you give her your number, or how did that happen? How did the exchange of contact information go?
So this is on Facebook dating, and we're still on here. Like, it's not even like 3 conversations, or it's barely any.
Oh, bro, you're supposed to get her off the. You supposed to, bro. Call it.
Okay. Oh wait.
Get her off the Facebook joint. Give her your number, and say, "Hey, call me." So let me ask you a question. So you just want to have sex with her? You don't want to set up a date?
No, I don't.
You don't. You don't what?
He didn't want to say. He didn't want to date. He just wants to fuck.
Yeah. Okay, so how adept are you at actually having casual sex with women you just met? How is it something that you do often? Speak to us.
It's a little bit of a balance. So I saw that she had kids, and I was like, I'm not trying to mess with that. If
okay. I keep telling you about single mothers, dog.
Yeah,
single mothers fuck faster. Not all of them, because they have other responsibilities, and sometimes they don't have time to regularly date because they got responsibilities at home. So don't make it about the kids. What I want you to do, again, we won't knock you. Listen, I keep trying to tell you guys, if you're not good in bed and you're trying to get her to fuck, you've already fucked up, because you're talking to. Okay, he's asking you what you're doing. Why are we having this conversation about what we're doing if all you're trying to do is fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What is the purpose of having chit chat if all you want to do is fuck, young man? Because remember, you asked about delivery, and your delivery is off right now because you're not. Listen, we always tell you stop trying to fuck, but we're not. You're a grown man. You do what you want. So my question is when are you going to start letting her know what you want to do?
Right away.
Well, but then you would have responded to that text and let her know what you're trying to call her. Let me say this real quick, Steve.
Yes,
and I just dropped a video talking about this. Y'all got to pick a side to stand on, guys. What do you want to do? 2 choices. Do you want to fuck her or date her? Do you want to fuck her or date her? Which do you want? You can date the woman and still end up fucking on the back end, but do you want to fuck her or date her? If you want to date her, then you set up a date, and you don't mind doing the phone calls and texting and letting them marinate and all of that. But if all you want to do is just fuck, beyond any shadow of a doubt, you don't want nothing else but some ass. You need to let her know right away that that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, and Instagram, why answer your question 1 second, big guy. So what I'm saying is that why don't you call her right now and let her know that, listen, I'm free Saturday, and I like to get a room, and I want you to come. I want you to come up there. I want to, I want us to go, move some furniture, or however you want to say. Fuck, I don't know how you say. You got to say it in your way, but let her know I want to rent a room. And the reason why I feel that you should do that is because I want to stop you guys from being disingenuous with women. A lot of you guys are too busy making women feel like you want relationships with them or get to know them, when all you want to do is fuck. Now remember, we don't teach you how to fuck. We don't believe in running behind pussy like that. But you asked the question. So if you want to fuck, then why don't you go ahead and just tell her, I'm going to set a room up. How's your schedule Saturday? I want to set up a room, and I want to see you Saturday night at Erica's motel, Holiday Inn.
And one of the caller, do you one of the things you could tell her straight up, you could just be straight up like, hey, look, let me be frank and candid with you. I'm not looking for anything serious. However, what I am looking for is to be your new lover. If you're interested, I'm getting a room this weekend.
Mhm.
Why don't you meet me and we can create pleasurable and memorable experiences together? And if it's something that we both mutually enjoy, then we can make this a regular thing.
There you go. So can you call her and ask her that right now, or are you just nervous?
No, I'm on Facebook dating, so I have to send her my number.
Oh, well, just do that and let her know. But here's the best thing about this, gentlemen, at this point, because we don't want you upset or mad at her or beating yourself up. I listen, again, I adamantly tell y'all guys, stop trying to fuck. But if this is what you want to do, then do it, because you're wasting your time doing anything else. We know Purple. I know. It's not gonna work for you. Hey, she's saying, she gonna say, hell no.
Yeah, because y'all look, guys. When y'all call it real quick, I want y'all to think about something. Okay, there are women who are down for a sexual relationship, but what happens is now there's gonna be sometimes when you run into a woman and she just ain't feeling it, and there's nothing you can say. There's no smooth shit you can say to turn it around. She just ain't feeling it like that. There's other instances where if you just would have came out the gate with it and been honest about what you want to do, then you possibly could have set it up. What you guys do, the major mistake you guys make is when y'all first start conversing with women, because you're so indirect and so vague about what you want, you give the woman the misleading impression that you have other interests that supersede just fucking. So then when you do bring up sex, now she's looking at you like, oh, no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah. She would be like, well, hey, she was like, hey, how you doing? What you got going on? Oh, nothing. Say, by the way, I was thinking that this Saturday I'm gonna be free, and I was thinking about me renting a hotel space at Erica's Hotel and Brothel Holiday Inn on the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth, and just wanted to know, hey, look, I want to spend some time with you. Like Zach said, I want you to come on through. You know what I mean? And if you do it that way, then you're putting it all out there. But what you're doing is this is where a lot of y'all guys fuck up. Y'all are disingenuous. See, but you have to understand the rule of the game, young man. Just because you want to fuck doesn't mean she wants to fuck. So you take the gamble. We're not telling you to not do it. We're saying that you got to understand, if she's not trying to fuck and you ask her to fuck, she's gonna say nope and move on. So that's the gamble. You're taking a risk, but at least you're being honest. But I keep telling y'all guys, this is why we teach y'all the game of being a great lover, where you don't have to run behind the pussy. You should show her sides of you where she's so intrigued that she couldn't wait to get a room to get on that dick. But you're not doing that right now. You're going like cold turkey. I just met you. Like, okay, do you have your conversations with her? On your text message, your conversations with her?
I do.
Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear what it sounds like a guy that wants to fuck. And I bet you in this conversation, you're trying to give her relationship vibes.
All right. So the first start off, I said, "Hey, I'm Daniel. Nice to meet you, Alyssa." She said, "Hey, Daniel, what do you got going on today?" And then that's where it started. I was like, "Hey, I had a lot going on today, but what I'm trying to do is you, though." And then she said,
"Wait, you said, but I'm trying to do is you." Did you say that to her?
Say one more time.
I said, you said I have a lot going on, but what I'm trying to do is you. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I'm trying to do you when and where. What I'm trying to do is you at Erica's Hotel and Holiday Inn on the corner of my dick on your forehead and your balls in your mouth Saturday night around 8:00.
See, you gotta have a plan if you're gonna talk that flash.
You gotta have a plan. You can't just say to these women, I'm just trying to do you, because everybody else is trying to get that pussy too.
Because, okay, so Carla, what was her response when you said I'm trying to do you?
What did she say anything back?
She had an emoji with it, and then she said, "That's what I like to hear."
She said, "That's what I like to hear." Then tell her what she needs to know.
Okay, so hold on real quick before you do that. Did you say anything after that?
No, that was it. No.
Dog.
Okay, cool. So you got a clean slate right now.
You got a clean slate. Just set that shit up, okay, D?
Okay, I will do. And one thing I want to add, because that has messed me up in the past too, is even I'm not trying to be disingenuous, but it came off like that. I am looking to be booed up, but I'm not just.
No, you ain't looking to be booed the fuck up.
Bro, come on, y'all make no sense, bro.
Shit, man. Why do y'all motherfuckers want to be like women, dog? You don't want to be booed up. Stop saying that shit. Stop saying that shit. Why do you want to be booed up, dog? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're 21. Your nuts haven't dropped yet. You haven't left your parents. Why the fuck? Okay, so you want to leave your mom and dad's situation to get booed up with a woman to be locked down? Are you serious? Stop being booed up, please. Please.
Okay.
Caller. This is what I would say to you. Okay, and by no means are we telling you not to eventually get into a relationship or even a marriage if you wanted one. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of you guys that are in your early 20s, y'all are not ready to be in relationships. You're not ready to be, because one of the worst things that women do it too, but one of the worst things that guys do to themselves, injustices, is while you're busy trying to find out who you are and find out your identity, you're trying to learn a woman at the same time. And what ends up happening is you end up you end up stunning your own personal growth because you're so busy worrying about what this woman is doing. So my thing is, have fun. Now, while you're having fun, if you're dating a woman, 10, 11, 12 months, a year later on down the road, if you're still dealing with the same woman and everything is good and y'all ain't got no issues, and you want to elevate her and take another step beyond just fucking or whatever, that's cool. So I'm not gonna try and deter you from doing that. Well, what I'm saying is that you still live with your parents and shit. You need to have a plan on getting the fuck out the crib before you worry about being booed up with a chick.
Yeah, you don't want to be. You ain't ready to get booed up, okay, young man?
Yes, sir. Okay.
Yeah, but again, just know that there's going to be a very, now it sounds like she might want to, but I don't know if you're going to fuck. Okay.
Just be straight up. Don't mince your words. Don't bullshit her, bro. Don't bullshit her. Yeah, Purple, he's not a man yet. And Caller, and that's no disrespect, but you're not a man. And I say that because you still have a long way to. First of all, I can't call nobody a man who ain't got their own spot at least. So you got at least have your own spot.
You got to get your own shit, dog. Number one. Okay. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
Sir. Appreciate that.
All right, but it was a great question, young man. We'll throw you back in. We appreciate you, brother. Okay.
All right. Appreciate
I respect. Great call. Great call. Here we go, guys. Lines are open. Let's get into some of these questions right here. I mean, he want to be booed up and shit, dog. That kind of worries me.
I would tell all young men don't do that. Just like chill, relax, bro.
Well, no, Instagram hands his question right first. What I'm saying to you is that we're trying to teach these. Okay, a great lover is not rushing for pussy. A man that can fuck. I mean, all right, Instagram, what you got to understand, big dog, is that if I know how to make you come without even touching you, do I really need the pussy? Or do I know how to position myself to show you why my diamond dick, why you should come after me? Most of y'all guys don't understand what the fuck Zag and I are trying to teach these guys. But we can't, listen, we can't tell everybody what to do. If somebody wants pussy and doesn't want to listen, because I'm telling you, just because you want some pussy doesn't mean she wants to fuck.
Well, let me add this to his question, because I hear people talk about this a lot. So he's saying, should he just focus on himself and get his own place first? He's a young. There's nothing, guys. There is nothing wrong with dealing with women while you're in the midst of building yourself up.
Yeah.
What we're saying is it's not wise to try and get into a relationship when you're that young. And one young lady said it, talking about building his credit up. Yeah, you should be focused on making yourself a well-rounded man and have your ducks in a row. Now here's where the problem comes in at. Yeah, Larry, here's where the problem comes in at. If you're the type of guy where women really don't want to fuck you like that, and you spend a lot of money taking women out, that might not be a good idea. You know what I'm saying? But if you're the type of dude where women kind of gravitate to you and you really don't need dates, you know what I'm saying? You can get casual sex and it's not that big of a deal, even though you ain't got your shit financially together, that's fine. It's the guys that don't have their money right, they be trying to spend money on women that fuck up their shit. They shouldn't be doing that.
Every gentleman, every woman has made this mistake at least once, allegedly. Ladies, y'all don't have to agree. But guys, please understand this, okay? Please listen to what we're about to tell you because nobody else tells you this on YouTube. Every woman has ran into that one guy that said, I want to fuck you. And you know what she said? You know, all right, stranger, hey, maybe you have this thing, just fucking this guy out of the blue just one time, whatever the fuck, right? And it turned out terrible. He kept hitting the wrong hole. He didn't know how to hit it right, touch her right, lick her right. And she said, this is such a bad experience. I'm never gonna fuck with anybody that wants to fuck me right off the bat without letting me know that he knows what he's doing. Gentlemen, women want to make sure that you know what you're doing. Because the guy that wants to fuck, I'm telling y'all guys, listen, it's great. It's great that y'all guys want to fuck. But what you're saying to her is that I'm not getting any pussy because you're coming off too needy and thirsty. And all these women are calculating this shit up and saying, look, I know you want this pussy. You ain't going to get it because you're not worthy of this pussy. I'm not going. Why? Remember, guys, I ask you guys this question. All you guys that want to fuck, what does she get out of it? What is she going to get out of fucking you? And I'm telling you, these women are not going to get anything out of a motherfucker that can't fuck. But Zag and I, we tell you that stop trying to fuck and fuck. You see that, Zag? See that right here, Zag? Stop trying to fuck and fuck. If any fucking you're gonna do should be here. You guys don't understand. These women set you up for a downfall. All they're gonna do to you guys that want to fuck, all you're gonna do is this right here. All you're gonna do is try to do everything you can to get between them golden legs to get that pussy. You ain't gonna fuck. They gonna fuck you over before you get that pussy, man. Y'all gotta stop doing this. Y'all have got, listen, gentlemen, you have got, think about this, guys. My mentor always used to tell me this with the story. Yeah, it's okay. Your homework assignment, go to the mall this weekend and go to the food court. And outside that food court, there's gonna be a motherfucker right outside there. Would you like a sample? Would you like a sample? Would you like to try this? Would you like a sample? You want to know why? Because they're saying that if you like this fucking sample, whatever it is, Zach, sometimes that bourbon chicken and shit, I don't know, fucking shit got cracked.
Yeah, it's always the Chinese little places.
Bourbon chicken and shit. But hey, we'll try a sample of this. And if you like the sample, not only will you get in line, but the next time you go to the mall, you're going to get whatever it is you were in line for. So they got you on the comeback. So what we're saying to you guys is, what are you offering the woman that is going to entice her to say that, you know what, I'll fuck you without you even having to ask first? Because, gentlemen, you guys think that these sugar and spice ivory tower ass women knitting and shit, Zach. I always say it's not Rapunzel. Who's up in that tower? It's not Rapunzel.
It's another one. It's not Rapunzel got the hair, but it's another one though. Another one though, but it's another one that they put out.
I always think Rapunzel. Who is the Rumpelstiltskin? Is it? No, it's not Rumpelstiltskin. Who's the fucking motherfucker?
Rumpelstiltskin is the one with the thing.
Hair up in the ivory tower.
But the long hair is Rapunzel. Long hair is Rapunzel.
Rapunzel. That's Rapunzel and shit.
Yeah, the long hair was she used it to climb down or had the dude climb up or whatever. Yeah.
And she up there knitting and all that other shit. Guys, let me tell you something about these women. At least one time today, or maybe 2 times a day, they already masturbate and play with their pussy. Y'all motherfuckers don't even know. They already got their nuts and shit like that. They already got their finger or their dildo and all that other shit. So don't think they don't like dick. It's just they're very selective on the dick because they're saying, damn, if my fingers and my Willie Mammoth 3000 can give me an orgasm, several orgasms, then why would I give you the opportunity to fuck me when I'm not even going to get wet? Gentlemen, wet. What is it in for me? You want to fuck? You don't even know how to move and operate to get this motherfucking thing. Wait, she said, with my hip. Oh, y'all women ain't shit, boy. Y'all. Hold on. Jaquan Fiends, opponents. All right, we'll look at that shit, dog. Appreciate that, C-Dog. Man, y'all women are nasty as fuck. But what I'm saying, gentlemen, listen. If her fingers and her vibrators can do the trick, that means while she's driving, told y'all, when y'all look at rush hour traffic, she can be like this, and you don't know she can be playing with her pussy. She can play with her pussy in the shower. She can play with her pussy anytime she wants throughout the whole day and get a quick nut like that. Then why would she say, okay, wait a second. You want to fuck me? You and every other motherfucker that I know wants this pussy. Why should she fuck you over the next guy if all of y'all are the same, man? You see what I'm saying? I want y'all to think about this. Y'all have got to be able to sell yourselves in a way to entice her, gentlemen. And remember, gentlemen, it's this simple. Very simple. I don't think y'all understand it. Gentlemen, you've got to spark sexual attraction. You've got to build sexual tension. And then you've got to enhance her sexual desire. And now remember, guys, if you can't do those 3 things, you don't know how to fuck. And those 3 things happen without fucking. Listen to what I'm saying before I throw it at Uncle Zach. Sparking sexual attraction, building sexual tension, and enhancing sexual desire comes from your mouthpiece and your mind. It doesn't come from your dick and wanting to get some pussy. And that's where y'all are fucking up. You have got, gentlemen, this is why you know the ones that can get the pussy easily because they ain't even, hey, dog, Zach, do you have to really go after the pussy if you know that if I'm talking to her, it's a done deal? Zach?
It's a foregone conclusion. It's a foregone conclusion. It's a foregone conclusion. It's a beautiful thing when you're talking to a woman and you know she on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I could make something happen right now.
Purple, stop that. See, Purple, like, she listened to what we saying and she going like this. She going like this and shit. Yeah, pull it. But go ahead, Zach.
No, and I just want to say and real quick, because what guys trying to do, and Steve, you use the word cloak a lot. And what guys try and do, they try to cloak what it is they really want. And what they're trying to do, and to me, when you're indirect the whole time, to me, I look at that as deception, and I'm gonna tell you why. And I'm not saying that it is deception on you guys' part. I'm gonna tell you why I look at it as deception. Okay, and what I mean by that is this: if you're chilling, minding your own business, and you see a young lady, and you immediately start to think about all the different sexual positions you want to put her in, but yet when you go up to her, you don't say nothing about what you really want. Okay, you're talking about everything under the sun but what it is that popped into your head that you really want, the thing that motivated you to really go over there and talk to her. So what happens is you guys, you do all this small talk and all this bantering back and forth, and you give the misleading impression that you don't just want sex. Now, some women are adept enough and astute enough to see right through the bullshit, but you might have some women, they might want to be booed up, and they might really be feeling what you're saying. So, they might let their guard down long enough for them to kind of get caught up in that bullshit you're talking about. So then you get the misleading impression that you might want to date them, only for you to immediately bring up fucking right after that, right on top of that. This is why I say you got to choose. Do you want to just fuck her, or do you want to date her? What do you want to do? Do you want to just fuck her, or do you want to date her? And how you proceed, how you interact with her and talk to her should be conducive to what do you want to do? Pick one.
Yeah, you'll know when a woman's interested in you guys. We always keep telling you. I think a lot of these guys, they don't understand what attraction, not actually what attraction is, but I think they don't understand how a woman moves as far as being attracted. You know what I mean, Zach? I just think that so many of these guys out here, like they want women. They want sex, but they don't know how to actually go about getting it. I mean, what say you on that, Zach?
I'm going to respond to what Larry said. Do you want classy or nasty? I want both. I'm greedy.
Oh, classy and nasty. Classy or nasty. Oh, hey. Why not combine
There's
them?
nothing like a classy slut. Classy slut. I love me a classy slut. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Y'all gonna be as classy as you want. Hey, you know how I love to do. Okay, guys, I'm old, so all right. So let me tell you how I used to handle classy and nasty at the same time. I love it when the women. Okay, gentlemen. So back in our day, and I'll show y'all guys. Okay, so gentlemen, I must warn you. If you have an iPhone, you can't do this because you'll cut her clit off. So if you have an iPhone, this is not going to work for you. It only works for Android and Samsung people. So for all my Samsung people, allow me to help you out, because don't do this with a Apple phone. It can cause irreparable damage to the pussy. So do not do this with your iPhones. Hey, Zach, we worry about them. We offer all of our Android people, we care about you. So what I would do, gentlemen, is this. This is a classy, nasty move. When she's at work, guys, all you got to do, and this is something I used to do with a beeper. I used to do this, and then I started doing this with the phone. And now it was thick, but then the phone started to get thinning. So what you want to do is take your phone. Okay, now again, for my my Samsung people, as you can see, this part of the phone will not hurt her at all. It's like a pillow. It's exact. It's soft. It's soft. So what you could do, Zach, that guys. Okay, so this is something you can do. You can take the phone, slide this part underneath her clit to have her panties off. Take her chair, go in the bathroom, take her panties off. Go sit in her cubicle. Take the edge of the phone, slide it up between her lips. Put this right under the clit. Put the phone on vibrate, and just give her a phone call. Just do something like that. Then that's how can you a classy, nasty thing. You see what I'm saying, Zach? It's just something like that. But if you have a iPhone, just put that bitch on the table and hope that it doesn't harm her. Okay, I'm sorry. It's just that we're team Samsung over here, and we don't want to have any harm come to the ladies from you iPhone providers. But anyway, let me say something to y'all guys out here about what it's like when a woman is actually into you, okay? So what most of y'all don't understand, and I'll tell you a few things that happens, okay? So, well, let me tell you what happens when a woman's not interested in you. When a woman is not, we're not interested in you, okay, guys? This is how you know the difference between a woman who wants to fuck you versus a woman that doesn't. A woman that doesn't want to fuck you is going to set up a date with you and cancel at the last minute. She'll give you polite excuses why she doesn't want to do things with you. She will bring up other men around you. When you're with her, she'll sit across from you. She'll avoid answering questions about relationships. She will also, when you're trying to touch her or something, she'll kind of move away from you. So she's always going to show you that there's no interest. But when a woman is actually interested in you guys, it's a whole different ball game. I tell you guys, listen, she's gonna always tell you how cute you are, and this is why I keep telling y'all guys. I hate Zach. I hate that shit. But I'm just telling you. Listen, they're gonna talk about how cute you are. They're gonna talk if you have a dimple. They'll talk about that shit. They'll talk about your smile. They'll talk about your clone. They'll talk about your clothing. They'll talk about everything. They'll even laugh at your damn jokes, even if they don't find it funny. They'll do all that stuff. They will. Hey, look. And also, Zach, you ready for this one? They will stay awake to watch you sleep sometimes. You hang up on them or get rid of them, they'll call you back. They love showing you off in front of people. They'll grab your hand without you saying anything. If you want, matter of fact, Zach, you don't even have to tell them to get anything. They'll ask, do you want, I'm going by McDonald's or I'm going by KFC or I'm going by Chili's or something. You want me to pick something up for you and everything. They'll go shopping. You don't have to ask them to go shopping. They'll go to the grocery store and say, you know what, you're out of something. You know what, I'm going to go get you some milk or something like that. She'll always involve you in the conversations. She'll feel comfortable with touching you. And she'll always check on you to see what you're doing and where you're doing. And last but not least, Zach, I'll throw it to you. They will keep you in a loop. Guys, they will give you, you'll wake up with, well, this is what I'm doing today. At 10 o'clock, I'm going to the gym. And then they'll even give you a selfie of that shit. Then at this time, I'm going here. And in between that stuff, they'll call you or message you to say, you know what, I'm just thinking about you. I just want to let you know what's going on. And they would be happy to spend time with you. That's the difference between someone you can say, let's go to the hotel and fuck. And they'll be like, hey, sign me up, bitch. Versus a woman that's saying, look, my pussy ain't wet here. And if this ain't getting wet, then this ain't getting wet. And that's why we tell you guys, you got to watch out for the signs. But Zach, what say you, my brother?
No, I want to go back to what she said, classy and nasty. So, I mean, like I said, I want both, but as far as like the presentation, or classy all day. I like classy women. You know what I'm saying? As far as like just the public presentation of her, how she conducts herself publicly.
In front
She
of everybody,
isn't.
Yes.
Yeah, in front of everybody. Yeah, she's not overtly sexual, at least at first. But if we're having a conversation, and she might say some things to me privately, yeah, on some nasty shit. But just her overall disposition and her demeanor and her overall presentation, yeah, I want, like our parents used to say, classy in the streets or freak in the sheets. Yeah, I want both.
Zach, how many times they say, you know what, I was masturbating to you last night. I was in the shower masturbating to you and stuff like that.
Oh, Dad, I had chicks wake up out of their sleep and it was wet. Like, I just had a dream about you. And this woman ain't even had sex with you.
And women can have wet dreams, gentlemen. Yes, they can have wet dreams, and they get that nut off. They be like, you know what? I just look. Hey, guys.
I woke up dripping, thinking about you. Like, oh, really?
Some women could take your photo and look at it, or a video of you and look at it and start rubbing their pussy and get off. Listen, these women are quite talented when it comes to orgasms and stuff like that. Very, very talented. Guys, lines are open, 833-859-8744, but this is what we're telling you about the game. Let's go ahead and grab a video, Zach. Let's grab a video. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got locked up in this joint right here, Zach. Here we go. Let's see here. Let's grab this one right here. Here we go.
Family. This one is for my guy. So let's get into it, family. Whether we realize it or not, a lot of guys are looking for quality, wifey material women. And here's the thing. The only thing y'all are looking at is looks. Not every woman you super attracted to is meant to be your wife. You have to categorize accordingly. How does she carry herself? How does she conduct herself? Does she represent herself well? Can she complete a sentence? Does she value what you value? Does she bring something to the table? Is she an asset and not a liability? Y'all are getting distracted by and investing in good-looking liabilities. That's the problem. Some women are meant to have fun with, others you build legacy and empires with. There is a huge difference. And y'all, we've seen a lot of men have lost their families, their legacy, their careers, their platforms, their freedom, shoot, have even lost their lives, messing with the wrong woman. Quality women are rare, just like quality men. Time is an unrenewable resource. Invest it wisely.
Okay, I'm gonna start from the beginning. I don't think quality women are rare. I don't think quality women are rare. I don't think they grow on trees, but I don't think they're rare. Let me explain what I mean.
Yes.
See, she is speaking, and this is sometimes this is why when women give dating advice, especially the men, throw that shit out the window. But anyway, so because when she talk about quality women, she's talking about a woman just as a standalone woman. She's a quality woman for a man. And my thing is, she may have attributes and characteristics that a man can feel like, I'm feeling that. But when you talk about a quality woman, a quality woman is only as good as what she is going to do in that man's life. So it doesn't matter what her character is like outside of that man. When that man invites her into his life, is she an asset to him directly? To him directly. Because a one woman can be with this guy, treat this guy like shit. She come over here with this guy, she treat that motherfucker like a king. So is she a quality woman or not? Just as a standalone woman, no. But when she gets with the right man and that right man knows how to cultivate that situation and bring the best up out of her because of what he's presenting, right? Then you can say she's a quality woman because she's a dutiful woman. And now she did make a point where guys are too superficial with their shit. They focus too much on the sexual shit.
Yes, sir. Area code 35. What country is this, sir?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
What country is this?
Ireland.
Ireland. Oh shit. All right, Ireland. A lot of redheads out there. What's going on, buddy? What's your name, man?
Oh, I wish there was more. This is Brian, 33, from Ireland.
What's going on, Brian?
Show a year and a half ago. Hey, what's up, Steve and Zag? How are you guys?
How you doing, buddy? What's good? How can we help you from Ireland, buddy? What's up, man?
Guys, yeah, it's 20 to 5 in the morning here, but I thought I'd call.
Okay. Oh, wait, his phone disconnected. He's Ireland. So, okay, go ahead, buddy. We'll listen to you. What's up, buddy? Hello, you there? Ireland? Okay, your phone. Call back, buddy, okay?
Okay, let me tell you why I want to reiterate something. The reason why I don't want guys getting caught up.
Oh, that's great. It's 702. What's your name? What's your question?
Hello?
Yes, sir. What's your name?
Brian, yeah, sorry. I hit the hang up with my ear.
Oh, okay. What's going on? Ireland. Okay, what's going on, buddy? What's up?
Yo, yeah, so I'm talking about Zag is trying to saying you have to make a choice between doing a fucker or doing a dater.
Yes.
And I'm trying to.
Okay.
I struggle with.
Okay, so let me clarify. Let me clarify what I mean.
Go behind him.
Let me clarify what I mean. Okay, so when I say dater, by no means am I stating that you're looking to make her your girlfriend or wife. When I say date her, meaning that whatever it is you want to happen between you and her is more than just physical. It's not just sex, right? So an example would be this. I've had women in my life where I dated them. We were never in a relationship, but we were having sex. We were spending time together. We would do things outside of sex. But this was a woman I was actively dating, right? But it was more than just sex, but not quite a relationship. The problem that when I say pick one, what I'm saying is, if you're saying, like if we ask you, Brian, what are you looking for? and you say, I'm just looking for a chick to fuck. I don't really want anything more than that. I don't want to go out on no dates with her. I don't want to kick it. I just want to fuck. Then I'm going to tell you, pick one. What I mean by that is, if you're saying all you want to do is fuck her, don't do no extra shit. Like what I mean by that is, guys will say, oh, I just want a sexual relationship with a woman, but then they'll share meals with the chick, they'll let her spend the night, and then they'll blur the lines. Once you start doing those things and you start introducing non-sexual intimacy, that's no longer a fuck buddy dynamic. It's a whole, you blur the lines and you changed it into something else. So a lot of times when guys have issues with women saying, what are we? What are we doing? What is this thing that we're doing? It's because the woman is confused. You said you want one thing, but you're doing something else. That's what I mean.
Right. Caller, let me ask you a question. So if you met a woman and everything was going good and you went back to her place and y'all started messing around and then she pulled out a dick, how would you feel about that?
Yeah,
I mean, you'll feel like, wait a second, hold on, man, you lied to me, right? You wasn't straightforward with me, right?
Yeah,
it's kind of like that's what y'all are doing. Listen, the moment you try to give a woman relationship vibes when all you want to do is fuck, you're being disingenuous. And see, there's nothing, listen, this is what we kind of tell y'all. Try to fuck all, listen, again, y'all don't understand the rules, man. Just because you want to doesn't mean they want to. And even if they want to, there are a lot of women out there that says, wait a second, I got to get to know this motherfucker. I don't know who the fuck you are. And if you want to just fuck people that fast, then my God, what fucking disease do you have? Because why are you rushing this? You don't know anything about me. Okay, that's number one, right? But think about this. This is very simple. Okay, so when you meet a woman, right? And this goes for every woman. I can generalize this shit. When you meet a woman, she has beliefs, she has a moral compass, and she has a certain kind of judgment, right? And she feels that she's valuable and that she's allowed to do that, right? So what are you calling the woman that you know nothing about and you meet her and say, I just want to fuck you? What are you calling her? Without calling her it. Think about it. What are you calling her?
Well, you're saying
you meet a woman. Let's say you meet a woman. Okay, you meet a woman. You know nothing about her, but you just want to fuck her. What are you actually saying to that woman who values herself, believes in herself, has a moral compass, and has judgments, not about herself, but of dating and relationships? But she meets you and you just want to fuck her. So what are you calling her?
What? But you're kind of saying you're calling her what?
You're calling her a slut. No, think about this. You're saying to her, I don't know anything about you. Fuck your beliefs. Fuck your morals. Fuck your judgments. And fuck how much you value yourself. Bring your fucking ass over to my house. Give me some pussy. You whore, slut, whatever, you bit. You don't understand. You don't realize what you're saying. But what you're saying to a woman is she's saying, wait a second. What did I do or say to this guy to give him the indication that I'm a whore and a slut? What did I do? All I said was hello and gave him my name. But what gave him the indication that I'm just a whore or some trick ass bitch that's just gonna fuck any guy that wants to fuck me? That's y'all guys have to not look at it from your perspective. That's the problem. You're looking at it from your perspective, big dog. You're saying, I want some pussy, give me some pussy. But you're not looking at the other individual that has to give you the pussy. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, well, that's not the problem I'm having exactly now. So I meet girls and I find if they're attracted to me, I can be as explicit and upfront about sex as I want to be, and they laugh and it's fun and, hook up and stuff, but it's kind of, sometimes you meet other girls
Right,
but okay. All right, here there was a woman. There was a woman that gave 200 guys HIV. You want to know why? Because those desperate motherfuckers fucked without rubbers and they fucked something nasty. Okay, look. Okay, listen. The thing about diamond dick that we always talk about is every woman doesn't get access to this amusement park. You see what I'm saying, caller? Just because a woman wants to fuck us doesn't mean she's going to get the dick. Do you see what I'm saying? And
but how do you start that with
how what?
You know the way you're saying ask for what you want or whatever. I don't necessarily. I do have standards there as well.
But no, where's the standard at? Okay, where's the standard of you valuing your dick? Because what you're saying is, I know nothing about you. But think about it. You're saying I know nothing about you. What has she done to earn the dick? Tell me one thing that someone you don't know has done to earn your dick.
Well, that's kind of what I was calling in.
Yes.
Is when once you kind of get past a stage.
Yes.
Say just like I'm looking at Tinder. Okay, I'm on Tinder.
Yes.
And going through all these profiles.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where my confusion with dating versus fucking comes in, because there's a lot of women who are
Tinder
on
is all about fucking. You might as well talk about fucking Tinder. You could just ask for some pussy. Might as well. Why waste your time?
Yeah. Okay. But I'm looking at all the women that are out there. Okay. So for me, Tinder doesn't really work because I don't have great photos. Maybe my life doesn't look that exciting on paper.
Okay.
I'm much better in person. I meet people in person, no problem, right? But it's like I can look through the catalog of women who are out there, and I'm swiping left and right. I'm looking at, there's a lot of women who physically, okay, I could fuck her and she looks hot or whatever.
Yes.
But I'm really interested in are women that look like they've a certain character.
But that's the problem. Okay, sir, I see what you're saying, but we just played a video. We just played a video on that. See, okay, just because you have what's an expensive car in Ireland? What would that be? Give me an expensive car in Ireland. Would that be a Mercedes?
Of course, appearances can be deceiving.
Right.
I know.
So
it could look it could be outside and be shit in the inside.
But that's what we just played a video on. You got to stop looking at the ass and the titties, and you got to see.
I'm saying on the ass. Okay, so you can be on Tinder. You can see a lot of girls' ass and titties. Right, but there's certain people that stand out to me based on their what they write in their bio.
No, their bio is fake. All right, we told you the bio is a lie. Okay, do you think a woman's going to tell you how to get her pussy for free? So a woman says, do 1, 2, and 3 in her profile. Most of you guys think that's going to get you some pussy. Do you think a woman is going to give the guys a combination to her pussy in the profile? Think about that. Think for a second. She's like, I want a nice guy. He's got to be sweet and he's got to be kind. Let's just say those 3 things. Do you know how many guys are nice, sweet, and kind who ain't fucking?
Look, Steve, I have some game. I'm not falling for this shit. Okay, I'm asking the next level question.
You don't have game for the question. Okay, dog, I'm showing you don't have game because you're making it about pussy and not the dick.
Really okay, I'm asking something else.
All right, ask something else because you're saying you have game.
I'm saying any girl I meet that I'm really just dating versus fucking. I really want to fuck a certain type of woman, and then that I could possibly want to date. So I'm not sure.
Wait a second. Zach and I have game, and we ain't trying to fuck all women. So who you think has game? The guy that wants to fuck a certain kind of woman, or 2 motherfuckers that have game that's not even giving them the dick yet? Who you think has game?
I'm saying I'm most attracted to women who I would date.
But you're saying, okay, dog, you're looking at superficial. Okay, caller. You're looking, this is why you don't have game. You're basing it off appearances, dog. That's not game.
No, based off the personality.
Well,
sorry.
Tell me about her personality that you fuck her. Okay, you meet a woman. What about her personality and how fast you get her in bed?
Well, that's the thing. So I'm not offering the dick to every woman. I'm looking for certain something.
What is it? Tell us. What is it? What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
I'm like, I'm a creative guy. I like women who are also creative types, who have a certain interest in art and music, and also then just matching my vibe, that they're open to talking to someone new, that just met them on the street, say, for example, that they have a good demeanor, that they're like, they're not like, I just meet so many people that are very surface level, they're very shallow, and there's nothing cool about them. I don't know, just cool girls who are
The last
open-minded.
woman you
And
fucked, when was the last time you fucked a woman? When was the last time you got some pussy?
like 3-4 weeks ago or something.
All right, 4 weeks ago. So tell me about that woman. What did she? What gave her all these qualifications to give up the dick? What did she have? What was the qualification?
Well, I met her at, I don't want to actually say too much on this, but
Man,
I
nobody
did
knows.
meet her
It's
at a music
Ireland,
event.
dog. We don't know any Ireland people, dog. Well, you can say Tamitha, like, wait, oh, there's one Tamitha in Ireland. Hey, Tamitha from Ireland, we got you. Ireland, right now, mother. Come on, man. You're in Ireland. Come on, dog. We don't know the bitch you're talking about. Come on.
Country, sure, like, anyway, okay, I met this girl. We had a dance vibe. She kind of gave me a little bit of resistance moment, so I walked away from her. Later on, she came back hanging around me, and then I said to her, I just started flirting with her again, and I said, I don't know, I didn't have this big stand.
Dog, see,
Just a
you're
look.
pulling. You just said I'm looking for all these personality things and these kinds of vibes, and you just fuck somebody. Caller, you just fucked a ain't shit bitch because it's been 3 weeks and she ain't back yet. So what's the deal? You just fucked somebody.
She was back the next day, right? But I found out the day after we had all this stuff in common, etc., etc. So we had great sex, and then we had all this stuff in common. But then she tells me that basically she was cheating on her boyfriend with me, and he ain't shit, kind of like, But so I didn't. She texted me then, and she sent me a picture of herself and stuff, but I didn't pursue it afterwards because of that. So that's a whole other topic. Just being a side guy or something. I don't know. It just sounds like drama. So
Yeah. You if you left that alone, and I called to tell into that. Yeah. So I would recommend, and here's the thing, right? And I do have mixed feelings about it, but I'll just tell you this: if a woman is cheating with you, if you're the side dude, but she don't say anything negative at all about her man, she don't even talk about him to you, that's one thing. But when you're dealing with a woman who is openly talking shit about her man to you and saying derogatory things about him, yeah, leave her alone. Okay. And I say that because women who typically do that are messy and, like you said, drama. And what I've gathered from, because this hasn't happened to me, but I've known people that this has happened to. Women who tend to behave like that, those are the type of women, if they get mad at their boyfriend or something, they'll happily tell him, yeah, that's why I'm fucking this guy, and and they'll throw it in his face. Then the guy oftentimes will go to the phone or whatever, and because she doesn't really give a fuck, she'll happily leave all types of shit in the phone about you. And this is how guys show up at the side guy's house. You know what I'm saying? Because the woman is so sloppy. So yeah, if she's saying negative shit about the man to you, leave her alone.
Yeah, but what is your question, big guy? I don't understand. What's your overall question, though, buddy?
It's something to do with at the moment. Okay, so right now at the moment, I actually called in to you in November 2022, asking the woman I was seeing at the time. She was to give me loads of advice, which was totally true in the end, but it was hard to swallow at the time. It was a long distance thing, and you were saying I was going to get caught up, and then she's going to be like talking to her friends, they're going to be saying to force me into a relationship and all that sort of stuff.
But you laughed at me like Noah's Ark and shit. You laughed at me. You thought I was full of shit.
No, I didn't. Anyway, that call,
Dag mentioned trauma bonding earlier on. I had some severe kind of trauma bonding with this girl because she had borderline personality or something. It was a bit of a roller coaster up and down. She was like love bombing me. It was class. It was really, really good, but then a complete head fuck as well.
Yeah.
So I stayed off women for like 8 months then, or 10 months. I'm only or actually nearly a year now. I'm only getting back into it now.
God, what the fuck? There's no way, dog. I'm sorry. I love women, man. I don't know if I can stay away from that long, dog. Fuck.
I did a bit with it, but I just needed to think about what I was doing in my life. It's only like.
But this is why. But this is why you don't have game, dog. So you got to stop saying you have some. You don't have any game, buddy. You don't have any game, okay? Because game.
Well, I'm trying to learn.
I know you're not trying to learn, because if you were a student of the game, we would have been talking. It's been 2 years, dog. Come on, man. Come on, that's not game, dog. Come on, you gotta be better. But what is your question, though? What's the question that you have, sir?
Question is, okay, so I'm in my 30s now. I'm trying to balance between, wanting to. I have to focus on myself versus wanting to connect with people. For some reason I have a feeling now I'm missing my girlfriend. I want to meet. The feeling of connecting. But Zag is talking about, you shouldn't be primarily motivated by your
feelings. Did you say you're missing your girlfriend right now?
It's not that.
Wait. Did you say you're missing?
Going out,
brother? Brother, did you
What?
say you're missing your girlfriend right now?
Well, a bit,
Oh my
it's
God!
a year anniversary.
Fuck. Dog, she should be missing. Okay, if you learn how to fuck, Carl, if you knew how to fucking eat pussy correctly, she should be missing you. What the fuck is this? I miss her type bullshit. She should be missing you.
Yeah, well, I cheated on her. I like the last week, and then
this
is the whole thing.
So you were dishonest with her, so you weren't gamed up. So why didn't you tell her you had another woman?
I just met some women out. It was the time I was going to try.
All right, look, get your question. Go ahead. We got to keep going because we're about to wrap this up. What is your question?
The question. Fuck buddies first for how long or what? If I meet a new woman, all right?
What do you mean fuck buddies? If you're going to be fuck buddies, stay fuck buddies.
What fuck buddies versus dating?
Stop looking for fucking relationships, dude. Y'all motherfuckers, man. Stop.
Okay. Let me talk to him, Steve. Okay. So, me personally. Okay, this is just me. This is just me personally, right? I believe in women starting off as fuck buddies. Me personally. Now, I know what I'm doing though. Okay, so, but now understand this: when women are fuck buddies, I have no intention of being in a relationship with any of them. Now, all of my relationships though started off as fuck buddies. So meaning this: so while the woman is a fuck buddy, we're doing our thing for a couple months, few months, whatever it is. Everything is consistent. Everything is steady. Along the way, the woman, she is starting to, feel me a little bit. So what she may do is say, you know what, I like Carrie. I want Carrie to look at me as someone more than just someone he's fucking on. So women may start to do things. They may hit me up one day, call me up. Hey, are you hungry? Have you eaten? So they may start doing extra shit, and depending on how I feel about that woman, I may say, you know what? Nah, I don't want her to do all that. I'm just going to keep it sexual. Or I may allow her to extend herself a little bit because I'm willing to elevate her beyond just someone I'm fucking. So I'm going to let her do that shit. And then through the course of time, if she's campaigning and auditioning for a role in my life outside of just someone I'm fucking, she may change my mind. Bear in mind, I'm not looking for no girlfriend or nothing like that. But she may change my mind. Like the women I was in a relationship with, they changed my mind. Like, you know what? I wasn't really looking at this situation much more than just a chick I'm fucking, but I kind of like her. You know what? Fuck it. Let me take her out a little bit and see what's up with her. And then it leads to something else. But that comes through me being younger, trial and error, and me blurring the lines and me creating drama for myself, not understanding what I was doing to a guy who's much older, much more mature, much more seasoned, but I know exactly how I'm moving with it as to not blur the lines. So I don't want to confuse the woman. I don't want her to think she got a shot at getting more from me than what I'm willing to give her. If that makes sense.
So, caller,
you were saying before.
What's that?
So, how much conversation, if you're fuck buddies, how much conversation are you having each time she comes over? And in between,
brother. Here's the beautiful thing about the game. You have to determine what that is, man. You got to figure out that we can't say 5 conversations, 20 conversations. You got to be man enough to feel it out yourself, brother. Okay.
But like, just because Lakari was saying, no, if she's a fuck buddy, she comes over, you know, and then she fuck and she go. I'm not really. I don't think. I think I like talk for a bit for longer, you know.
Okay. Caller, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I want. Hold on, real quick. I got to point out something. I hate when y'all get advice from someone else and then you get advice. If you like what he was saying, do that. If you don't like it, then do you.
Yeah.
If you like talking on the phone, then talk on the phone. But let me say this real quick to him, Steve. Y'all got to remember that a lot of times when we tell y'all shit, sometimes we're telling it from the perspective of guys who are novices, guys who are beginners, right? Once you get a little more advanced, you know what you're doing. Because I'm going to say this and then I'm going to leave it alone. At the root of everything, when it's dealing with women, whether it's casual sex, relationships, marriage, whatever it is, you are managing the situation. As the man, as the leader in a situation, you're managing it. So it's very, very important that along the way, that the woman is always abreast of where she's at, what her role is. She knows the assignment. Women should never be confused about what it is you guys are doing. That's how you need to run your shit. She should, if she's a fuck buddy, she knows she is. If she's someone that you're dating, but she knows you're not looking for a girlfriend, she should know I'm dating him, but he's not looking for a girlfriend. I would never be his girlfriend because of how he's treating me and how we're doing things. I already know what's going on. She should know.
I don't understand why he's even asking the question. I don't understand the question. What's the question, though?
I'm just unsure about how to start.
Okay, you want to know why you're unsure? Because you don't, number one, don't have any game. You don't know what the fuck you're doing, and all you're doing is grabbing information from everybody, dog. You're grabbing information from everybody, dog.
Well, I've been listening to you every day for like the last 2 years. You know,
listen to what every day?
And I have to start.
Listen to what every day?
Call in there, and then I want.
Wait, listen to what every day? What are you talking about?
I listen to a live stream every day from one of you guys.
The
full one, at least, not more.
But of who? Myself, Lacar. Who are you listening to?
Everyone. Lucario, Zag, 1950.
Well, okay, well, you got to choose the one you want to listen to because we all say the same thing, but different sometimes, dog.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to. There's certain things after 2 years that I'm listening that you need some clarification.
Okay. So caller, this and for every guy, this is not only for you, but for every other guy listening. When we say shit, myself, Steve, Fifth, Miles, L, Ty, King Dre, everybody. Sometimes what we say may not be something that you relate to. It may be like, I mean, it's cool that he said that, but that's not my cup of tea. That's not within my wheelhouse. My own unique personality wouldn't vibe with doing what he does. So the whole point is saying, okay, this person and their information is, I can relate to that more. That's something that I think I could take a little bit of that and I can say, okay, this is something that I may want to do. because I relate to it. So you take what you need. You kind of, it's like extracting fucking something. Let me take what I need. Let me take the lemon juice from the lemon, but hold the seeds. I don't need the seeds. I just need the lemon juice, right? So just extract what you think you need, and then add that to your repertoire, then go from there.
Yeah, but he's cheating the game though, dog. He's just bird watching and cherry picking. He ain't really doing shit. He ain't really learning no game. You're not gonna learn a game cherry picking, dog. That's where you fucking up. You just
I can't afford coach. Once I can, I will get it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though. Okay. I still understand you. I guess you answered this question. I still understand the question. I'm lost. I don't understand.
You guys are family guys, right? So I'm just looking. I don't know how to balance monogamy, non-monogamy, having a family.
Tom, that's what I'm saying, dog. You gotta pick. Okay, you gotta choose. Okay, listen. Okay, look. This is what Zach keeps trying to tell y'all guys. And Zach has said it. Look, you got to pick you got to make a choice. You guys want to see, okay, this is how it is. A lot of y'all guys like the fact y'all hear us laughing and giggling about the women that want to fuck with us and all that, and y'all want that lifestyle. You ain't on that level to get that lifestyle. So sometimes you just got to say, I got to find what I say, Susie Homemaker, the good old Susie Homemaker, a good woman that can make potato pies or whatever you eat out there and shit, a good woman, and you're happily ever after, dog. See what you want a lifestyle in which you aren't on the level of getting, and you want to live a life. What?
I had two women which were both.
Oh my!
Okay.
For years, and I was cheating with girls because when I go out.
But see, the whole cheat. You're not. The reason why you're not ready because you're still cheating on women. We're beyond that. Okay, you should be able to be like honest and straight up with every woman. Every woman knows she ain't the only woman, and she's cool with that because you're honest. Look, here's the thing, and I'm gonna end it with this. Guys, the reason why I tell guys to not introduce non-sexual intimacy and not to introduce spending the night and all that other shit is because once you introduce boyfriend energy in the equation, you change the dynamic of the interaction you're having with the woman. And the reason why some guys do it, they don't interject all of that shit because they really want to do it. They only do it because they think that's what the woman wants. They think that, I got to do this to keep fucking her. And then what happens is, after a couple of months of doing that, guys realize, man, I really don't like her like that. I don't like spending time with her non-sexually. I don't like talking on the phone with her. And then I get guys that ask me this, caller, that, how can I go back to just fucking her? I'm like, you can't. You cannot introduce sharing meals with her, watching the fucking Netflix movies, allowing her to spend the night. You cannot introduce it and then take it away and say, I'm just fucking her, right? You can't do that because now those things you have introduced, they have become part of the allure of you, part of the reason why she's seeing you. So once you want to take it away, she like, man, I ain't fucking with you no more, right, bro? So this is why if you're gonna introduce that shit, introduce it because that's part of your personality, but also because you feel like the woman is worthy of it, right? But once you introduce it, you got to be consistent with it.
Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah. So, Zach, like, do you want to? Like, you have kids now. You're divorced.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do you see as the role of women in your life going forward? Like, do you want
what does his life have to do with you? Okay, stop. Before you
answer
answer that question, I'm gonna ask you a question. What does that matter with it when it deals with you?
Okay, so I didn't cheat on that girl the last week out of frustration. It was just instead of I should have broken up with her properly, right? Because I'd been there like years ago and I didn't want to do that again, cheating and everything, like you said, right? So I just have a feeling of wanting to connect with someone, but I also know that once I do connect with someone, I still want to get with other women. Right? And I suppose Lucario was like that. He has married and everything, and then he has a girlfriend, and then he still
But
gets
you're
with other
not
women.
okay.
But,
Stop. Do you wait? What is y'all national? What is y'all soccer? Right? That's y'all sport in Ireland. Is it soccer?
Hurling.
I'm sorry.
Hurling.
All right. Tell me who is the top hurler in Ireland? Like who is the star of hurling? Who is the star?
I have no idea. I'll tell you, in the rugby, it's Brian. It used to be Brian O'Driscoll.
Okay, let's say Driscoll. Okay. So
yeah, Driscoll.
I know nothing about fucking rugby, but in this whole thing, I'm saying I want to be like Driscoll, and I don't know shit about rugby. You see how crazy that sounds? Why are you trying to live the life through somebody else? You're not on that fucking level, dog. You're not. Okay, listen. You're too immature. You're too soft. You don't have a mouthpiece, and you're too fucking emotional to even be in the neighborhood of motherfuckers with game. So why are you basing what you want to be off of somebody else when you're not on the level of that person, dog?
And that's right there, Steve. That's the disconnect. See, y'all see the finish line, but you don't understand the work that man had to do to even run that race. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, what Lucario got going on, Lucario, he would tell you when he was younger, he was a cheater. Right? He would tell you he made mistakes dealing with women, but he got to a point in a higher level of understanding where he realized, okay, I want my life to be a certain way. I want to be able to date and possibly be in a relationship with multiple women. So he had to change his mindset. And because he changed his mindset, he changed the way that he dealt with women. And then he was able to start getting the results he desired because he changed the way that he thought, and then he changed the way that he treated women. Part of that is stop lying to women. Stop being dishonest.
Right. Do you not understand that, dog? You stop trying to be on a level that you're not on, dog. It's like y'all, it's what's weird to me. Y'all see motherfuckers that have women, have this life, and you think that you are even on the level of that, caller? Are you fucking with us?
No.
So if you ain't on that level, why are you asking for things that are above your level, above your pay grade?
I'm not.
Huh?
What am I asking? That's a pay grade.
You got a problem before you walk, fam. You got a problem before you can walk.
You're not. We about to wrap it up. You're not understanding, dog. You're missing the fucking point. Okay, we're at infinity, and you're not even at 1 yet. That's how far it's from Earth to nebulas. You're far. You're nowhere near these motherfuckers that have game. The motherfuckers are real game, no theory. You're nowhere near that, so you can't have those benefits. You can't have those. So why are you acting like you want those things, or you ain't even going towards those, buddy?
So what are you saying? It's all or nothing?
No, okay, you're nothing. What do you mean all or nothing? You're nothing right now because you're an emotional guy. You're feminine.
They're on your level, or they shouldn't even ask any questions. So what's the point of your whole show?
Okay, sir. This is why. So now you're getting your fucking feminine ass feelings. Listen to what I'm saying, motherfucker. Listen. What's the point?
I'm just younger than you.
No, I don't give a fuck how much younger. The point of the show is that we're teaching you how to think for your fucking self. Are we trying to teach you how to be us? Yes or no? Yes or no?
No, and that's why
we're not doing that. Then why the fuck are you basing everything is on us then? Why don't you stay in your fucking lane and realize you got work to do?
Anyone who has experiences, you guys are the only people I see.
Right, because you know what? Hey, dog. I'll be 53 in 3 months. I'll be 53, right? I started at 9, and I still know nothing. And I'm still learning game. Motherfucker, you in this bitch for a few days, and you think you want everything that we got. I've been doing this since
Yo.
9 years
I've
old,
been,
motherfucker. And Lakara's been
I've been
doing this
having
for
sex
decades.
for years.
Zach has been doing this in
Not
fifth. Dog, decades.
12
And
years.
you only do it for a few fucking months?
I know anything.
I'm saying, you only do it for a few months and you won
15
everything.
Years. 15 years. And I'm not saying I know anything either. I don't know
You
why
haven't
you're
been
getting
doing that in
pissed off.
15 years,
I'm
you
not even saying I
emotional
know anything.
motherfucker. Wait. Mister, I miss my girl. Wait. Mister, I miss my girl. What a punk ass thing to say. You think a motherfucker with game is going to say that bitch ass shit? I miss my girl. Tell me. Do you
think it's capping.
No. Don't give us that things happen. No, now see, that's why you don't know game. Things don't happen. It's choices we make. So you tell me, when have you heard Zag, Miles, Lucario, 50, myself, King Dre say we miss my girl? When the fuck do we ever say that? I miss the Dallas Cowboys more than I miss a fucking woman. I miss playing Call of Duty than a fucking woman. So tell me, when have we ever said we miss our girl, caller? Tell me when. When?
Why did you get married then if you don't give a shit about women?
Wait, what does marriage got to do with miss your girl? Wait, when did we ever say that we miss our girl, sir? When?
Well, you don't miss her because you're still with your woman.
Zach, no, his woman is. Hey, Zach, you miss your girl?
Not at all. Not at all.
Now what, motherfucker? Zach ain't married no more. He'll miss his fucking girl. So do you see what we're saying? Because of your feminine, emotional.
She missed the hell out of me though, but I don't miss her.
What you're saying? You don't think there's women that miss me, motherfucker? But see, you don't understand the game. You're too effeminate and too emotional to be in the game. If you have feelings, you can't be in this motherfucker. That's why if you listen, we tell you to watch Shogun. What?
Is that what you're saying? I'm not meant to ever connect with a woman emotionally.
Motherfucker, no. Wait, okay, Zach, did he say connect with a woman? Are you fucking with me? Did you say connect with a woman emotionally? Are you really fucking with us right now? Are you serious about that? You want to connect with a woman emotionally? That's got to be the pussy ass statement of the year. Are you serious? And you want to know why you ain't in the game? She's supposed to be
see, caller. See, real quick, caller. See, and what I'm saying, what I'm about to say, I'm not saying that I'm right and other people are wrong, vice versa. I'm just giving you some insight to my mindset, my mind state. There has never been a time in my life where I was looking for a girlfriend. Never. I've never sat in my motherfucking crib and said, I want to be booed up. I want a girlfriend. I've never said that. Not one time have I ever felt the need to have a woman with that title. My thing was, I'm just chilling, enjoying my life. I'm just chilling, right? And then through the course of dealing with women, I just happened to come upon women who wanted to be with me in that fashion. And then after a while, I said, you know what? I kind of like her. You know what? You know, she's been putting in work for quite some time. I'm going to go ahead and bless her ass. You know what I'm saying? With access to me like that.
Yeah, access to me. You see, we married to the game, God, brother. We married to the game, dog. That's what you understand, dog. Game over all things, brother. And there's rules to the game. If you got fucking feelings and you want emotional connections, get the fuck out. You ain't worthy of the information. You're acting more like a goddamn woman. And women are allowed to be emotionally connected because they're fucking emotional. That's what makes them women. But for you to look for an emotional connection, that's some tight pussy bitch ass shit, dog.
Okay.
What's so funny? I don't know why you're laughing. What's so funny? I'm not laughing.
I'm laughing at myself because you called me a pussy or whatever.
I didn't call you. I said it's a pussy ass shit you saying. You want to be emotionally connected, but you want to be, you say you got game? Fuck out of here, dog. That's why y'all motherfuckers ain't never, that's why this is an elite club of men that get a lot of pussy and a lot of women because they fall in love with us. They want to be with us. They want to be with us, caller.
It's like, do you ever meet women who you just really connect, you just really conversation and stuff flow so well? And
I connect with any woman I talk to because I'm that motherfucker. There's no woman I can talk to that I can't connect with. What the fuck are you talking about? Not saying I'm gonna fuck them all, but if she talking to me, we can connect. What are you talking about? I'm that motherfucker. So what are you talking about?
Suppose. Yeah. I don't know if I just. I don't know if you've been in a relationship again for a good while. It feels like it's so much responsibility.
Why don't you have a relationship with yourself, dog? Fuck.
Yeah, let me just say this real quick. There is nothing wrong with relationships. You know what I'm saying? Here's the problem with you guys in relationships. Y'all want your cake and you want to eat it too. Meaning you want all the trappings of a relationship, but you don't want to do the heavy lifting. Okay, and what I mean by that is leadership. Look, real quick. Do you know what the word mitigate means, caller? You know what the word mitigate means?
Yeah.
Okay, it means to make less of it, right? So what guys have to understand, when you're dealing with women, you're responsible for managing and mitigating the situation. So when I mean make less severe, Steve will tell you there will be times where women fall in love with you, but it's not because you're misleading them or doing anything deceptive. They just fall in love. So when you deal with that, you got to mitigate that. So an example would be this. Caller, I've had women come up to me and tell me, I think I'm falling in love with you. And I would tell them, hey, that's not good for you. No. I don't feel the same way. I don't feel the same way. And I would tell them, hey, if you feel like you want that type of connection with a man, then it's best that you start dating other men, because I don't feel that way about you. The average guy won't tell women that. And the reason why he won't tell women that, because he's worried about the pussy. If I tell her this thing, then she ain't gonna want to fuck me no more. My thing is, I don't give a fuck about a woman's pussy that much where I'm going to deceive them or manipulate them to keep them around me. I don't want a woman catching feelings for me and don't know the truth. Now, she can catch feelings all she wants, but she going to know I don't love you back. But if you want to keep fucking with me, understand that my intent is not to love you back. We just going to keep doing what we're doing.
You just got to choose, dog. You ain't on the level. You just got to choose a relationship or sex. And what I would say, don't get in a relationship because you don't have any leadership skills. You can't lead a woman. So if I was you, I just get lucky and shit with your lucky charms and get a woman and shit, dog, and just fuck. You're not the guy to lead a woman in a relationship, dog. You're very bad at this.
Okay.
Because your feelings, dog. You're being emotional, dog. You can't be a man and be a male and be in a relationship with a woman, because she's gonna start running your ass. Once you realize you have fucking feelings and your fucking emotions, these women are gonna turn on your ass, dog. I'm telling you. They need a rock. They don't need a fucking Tampax.
Doesn't that kind of happen last time a bit? To be honest.
Well, of course it happened, because we're badass motherfuckers, dog. Yeah, hey, that's a good question. Do you have your dad in your life?
Yep.
Damn, are you fucking serious? What has he taught you about girls?
Very little.
What?
Very little.
Is your father Catholic? Is your father devout Catholic?
No, he's kind of a bit of a slight hippie vibe. He's brought up Catholic, but actually, it was funny. He used to stay-at-home dad. My mom is the primary worker in the family.
Ah, okay, all right. That's it's starting to make sense.
All makes sense now, dog.
It's starting to make sense.
Hey, purple, you get the A+ for the day, girl. She nailed it. So
it's starting to make sense.
It makes sense. So, caller, we saying there's no knock on you, young man. We're not trying to. What you listen to us for is because we're trying to get you to be a free fucking thinker. And the one thing we're trying to do is to stop you with this red pill thinking of being in a cult and learning how to think for yourself. And you're not even doing it. I'm sorry?
I don't listen to any red pill shit.
How? Well, no, because listen to that. You want to live somebody else's life, and that's not manhood. You bring up Lucario's life. You bring up this guy's life. What about your life?
It's not that I want to live their lives. It's not that. If anything, it's a curse.
What is it?
Because
What's
the two other
curse?
guys and they're not good at women. They just got into some relationship and they stay with this, and maybe they're better off.
Dog,
So
we
for
give
me,
you free will to choose. Listen, this is why we say choose what you want before you know it. What is it that you want? If you want a relationship, which I hope you don't, then get a relationship. If you just want to fuck. So what do you want? You keep trying to mix them both, though. That's what Zach's telling you.
The relationship,
I'm sorry?
It wouldn't lead it well. Is what you're saying?
Dog, I'm saying you're trying to mix them both, trying to have your cake and eat it too. You want a relationship and you want to fuck around on the back end. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. So choose a side that you want and stay on that side, dog.
Yeah, Caller, if you, bro, real quick, Caller, listen, my brother, listen, Caller, listen, fam, listen, real quick. If you want variety, if you want to entertain multiple women, just stay single.
That's it. Just stay single, dog.
Because what you're trying to do, and correct me if I'm wrong, what a lot of guys try and do, because y'all don't have this type of influence, y'all want to fuck multiple women, but be in a relationship, and you don't want the woman fucking nobody.
And you can't even manage one. Yeah, because is your woman allowed to fuck other people, Caller?
Well, I haven't been in that situation, but that's what I've been thinking about a lot. And would I be
Lord.
okay with that?
You're not, are you see, and Caller, let me tell you why you're not ready. Let me tell you why you're not ready. Let's say you got a main chick or a girlfriend, and you guys are talking about opening up the relationship. And the moment she goes on her first date and you see her getting ready and she's singing and curling her hair and she's skipping through the house, it's gonna fuck with you.
Don't fuck with you, dog. You ain't ready for the dog. Your emotions.
Because I don't want a situation where I have to open the relationship again. So this is why I was starting to say Lakara has the vetting for a year and a half. It means that it's open from the start.
Caller, you can vet for as long as you want. If you're moving like a female, this shit don't matter, dog. It don't matter.
But what's me? Like looking for an emotional connection with someone. I'm not questioning you. I'm really wondering.
I'm saying, listen what you're saying, dog. We're trying to explain to you, dog. Because of this emotional connection shit you looking for, you can't handle another woman fucking another guy. You can't handle that shit. Morgan, let's handle a woman showing you in your face, I got a date today with somebody new. You can't handle that shit. You ain't built for that shit.
Caller, look, let me
not you, dog.
Caller, let me tell you something. I've done multiple videos where I've read messages from women who were married or in long-term relationships, and the guy wanted to open the relationship up. And the reason why he wanted to open it up was because there was one particular chick he wanted to fuck, and he thought it was money in the bag. What he did not realize was that his woman don't have to have a guy in mind. The moment she step out there like she trying to catch something, boom, all of a sudden dick just start falling from the sky. So when the women went out there and all of a sudden the woman got multiple dates in 1 week, but he can't find one bitch in 6 months, he looking at this like, this is unfair. I want to close it up. I don't want the open marriage no more. And now the woman is like, no, buddy. I'm enjoying this. Fuck that.
That's yeah. What we're saying to you, big dog, real quick, is that you don't understand the dynamics and stuff. See, this is what you understand about all of us. We give women free will. We tell them go fuck with you. Hey, if you want to find your Mr. Right, go find his motherfucking ass. I'm not gonna stop you from doing that shit. And then when you ready for me to call you and get you off, whatever, I'm there. But other than that, I'm not running behind you. You have to see, we give them a contract they can't refuse because we give them nothing but independence with no insecurity or anything like that. That's why we're on a different playing field than you, dog. I keep telling you, see, a woman tells you she's going on a date, you're gonna get mad and upset. A woman tells me she's going on a date, I want to know if he's an ass man or titty man. Let's go live so we can pick out your outfit so you can look good for him. I'm your cheerleader, dog. I got you. I want you to find your happiness and shit. I'm good with that shit.
Most of you guys aren't built to know for a fact that a woman is fucking somebody else.
Yeah, y'all ain't built to know.
Y'all ain't built for that shit.
Y'all ain't built for that shit, dog. You're not. Okay.
Well, the girl I was seeing, I knew she was fucking someone else, within a week or two after we split. So you know, I got.
After you found out after the fact though, you didn't know during.
After listen, all I'm saying at the end of the day, because we got to grab this. We got to grab this. We got your question right here, buddy. I'm just saying that, and listen, it's not why you listening to us. You should be listening to us because we're trying to free your fucking mind, dog. We didn't say be us, we say learn from us.
Right?
Huh?
Teaching yourself.
What's that?
At the end of we only have ourselves in this life.
You can't you can't teach yourself. That's why you're all fucked up now. That's the problem.
No, that's not what he's asking. Yeah, so at the end of the day, you're born alone, you're gonna die alone. Yeah, so all you got is yourself. Yeah. In that regard.
In that regard.
I'm trying to figure that out and make peace with that. I'm fairly okay. I'm good on my own, but at the same time, there's still that ideal of wanting to.
Caller, say it ain't so, fam. You're lonely. You're lonely. You're a lonely
motherfucker, dog. You lonely. You just show, dog.
You just gave it away. You a lonely motherfucker.
You don't go out the house because you food now. When a woman catch how weak you are and shit, you're food, dog. You're a lonely motherfucker, dog. You're lonely.
Yep.
That's the problem.
I'm at the moment. I mean, like it's kind of like I'm not too. I mean, I was out on the weekend. I talked to like 100 people.
Buddy, you're gonna have a very difficult time. See, right there. See, caller, real quick. Caller.
To answer, doing their own thing.
Caller, real quick. Brian Callahan, whatever your last name is. I'm trying to think of Irish last names.
O'Reilly.
O'Reilly, is right. O'Malley. Mr. O'Malley. Mr. McNeely. Listen. Caller. Look. Just within this one phone call, you showed us you have a lot of holes in the way that you think. Your mindset is all over the place. You don't have a good grasp on your identity and the foundation of who you are just yet.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, well, I can feel that. I'm trying to get there. But it's slow going, I feel like.
No, you're not trying to get there. It's been years and you're still the same person. That's so fucked up about it. You've wasted years. You've wasted years. You've wasted years, buddy.
Okay. Go on, Zach, what you were saying, please.
I'm just saying you wasted years. You wasted this is what y'all bird watchers do. All you do is waste time and waste years and you don't do shit. And it's a shame, dog. It's a shame. So but no, buddy, hey, we appreciate your call from Ireland, man.
I agree with what Zag saying. He didn't get to finish what he was saying. Then I'll let you go.
Zag already said everything was said that needed to be said, buddy. Just go back and listen. Yeah.
You see, I'm coming across as I have a lot of holes in my.
Good luck from Ireland. Any of those Irish chicks that like black guys, tell them to come watch our channel. Steve love redheads.
Hey, listen, watch this, McNeely. Watch this. Hey, Purple. Stay away from the motherfuckers that you looking at right now. She said, let me tell you what she said, big dog. She said, show me the meaning of being lonely. Hey, stay away from the motherfuckers you watching right now, Purple. See that arrogance and shit? You ain't got that, dog. You be like, tell me why you're lonely. I want to know why you're lonely. Let's get a potato and let's hang out and eat. You know what I'm saying? So look, I'm just saying.
Did you really say potato, bro? Did you really say
potato? Isn't it potatoes? I
know they had a potato famine back in Ireland, and I think in the 1800s.
Oh, okay. I thought it was potatoes and shit. My bad. Anyway,
they had a potato famine.
Oh, my bad. All right. So, hey, big dog. So no, it's all love, big dog. But I'm just
too much for time.
It's love. We appreciate
about all that.
Thank you, sir. And it's all good, man. We just trying to help you, okay, buddy?
Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thanks so much, guys.
All right, you take care, buddy. Good luck to you. Thank you. Oh, I thought, wait, she says a song. Oh, no. You haven't sung the song yet. The song's gonna be like, Carrie.
No.
Steven. No, I can't sing that. Fuck it, I can't. That's 50 that shit. That's 50 shit. But this guy asked, let's get this one right here. Here we go. This last one. Here we go. So he says, how I was recently involved with a woman who told me she always ends up thinking about me no matter who she is or today she has. How would you go? Okay. See, I think you're lying.
God, you're killing me with that shit.
I fucking think you're lying. You need to call in. Let me tell you why y'all okay. Let me explain something to y'all guys that I don't understand. You either did one or two things. Okay, number one, you're either lying. Or number two, you have taken something from one of us on these shows and you have used it on a woman and she got caught in what you're saying. Because I want to know what the fuck did you do for that woman to say this shit? Because I think you're lying. I don't understand y'all motherfuckers think we boo-boo the fool. Y'all motherfuckers know damn well that all y'all do is cherry pick everything we say. Matter of fact, Zach, I got this thing called the playbook. I got this thing called the playbook of telling my client what to say to the woman, and the woman's all excited. Motherfuckers steal that left and right. And then they get the woman all excited from the ism I say, and then they want to come on, or what you say, or what Fifth says, because we all gamed up. And then they want to sit here and ask this question right here. They want to ask, how would I go about doing this? Get the fuck out of here, dog. Do you read this shit, Zach?
Well, because my thing is, because here's the thing. So I'm going to read it out loud. Or aloud.
Aloud.
I was recently involved with the woman who told me y'all need to know how to fucking proofread that shit. She always ends up thinking about me no matter who she talks to, but today she has a boyfriend. How would I go about this and ignore it? My thing is, you don't want to ignore it. You want something to happen, obviously. Because why are you talking about it? It shouldn't. Look, let me tell y'all something. Bro, I've had chicks that I used to dig down on a regular basis who got into relationships. And I told them, hey, once you get in a relationship, I'm gonna leave you alone so that way your relationship can have a chance to make it.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna stop dicking you, even though she still wanted to dick. I said, I'm gonna go ahead and restrict you. I'm gonna put you on dick hiatus for a while, so that way you can have a chance to see if your relationship work out. So the chick with the dude, and she steady texting me, I miss it, da 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 da. I'm ignoring all that shit. I'm not responding to none of that shit.
You know what's that? Okay, young man, I want you to listen to me. Let me explain something to y'all guys. Okay, so it sounded like she was trying to give you some play, but because you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you said nothing at all because you were too chicken shit to lead the woman. So you know what she did? See, this is what y'all understand, guys. Let me tell y'all something about women. They'll give you a little bit of play, but when they find out you don't know what the fuck they're doing, they're going to move on to somebody else. And you know what she did? She said, you know what? I gave this motherfucker a chance to get on to some of this pussy. He didn't do anything, so I'm going to go ahead and dump that motherfucker and move the fuck on. And now that she's moved on, what do you mean? How do you go about this and ignore it? Motherfucker, she wasn't yours. Let her go.
Purple. He don't want to block her. He liked the attention.
He liked
the attention.
No, hey, Purple, check this out, Purple. The thing is that she was trying to give him play. He didn't know what to do with it. See, Purple, let me explain something to you, baby girl. There is the fear of failure, and then there's the fear of fucking success. And a lot of guys can't handle a woman throwing a pussy at them because they're not used to that shit.
They don't. That's why they're asking, what do I do? Because the guy who's used to it would never ask that question.
Yeah, he doesn't know what to do. So she recognized that he had a tight pussy and she moved on. Now he is all in his fucking feelings that she's got a boyfriend and dumped him. Or not even he didn't even have her. So there's something weird here. Why the fuck do you care what she's doing with somebody else? You had your chance. You blew it. You blew it. You were involved. You had the opportunity to lead her, but you didn't. She recognized you have no leadership skills and she went and found somebody else. So
Renee P. How you doing, Renee? How you doing, Renee? All right, go ahead.
Oh, wait, hold on. Really? Hey. Gee, I wish somebody said that to me.
How you doing, Renee?
Damn, Renee. Damn. So that's what I'm saying to you, J-Dog. I'm saying when you had that opportunity, you could have let her. You could have been her man and you would have been cool. But you know what? Women ain't gonna wait. Y'all, I don't know what the fuck makes y'all think women gonna wait. Do you think a woman's gonna sit around and wait for you?
Yeah, women, they got too many things going on. They got too many guys just on. There's this clip, Steve, of this chick looking up in the air and hot dogs are just falling on her face.
Hot dogs falling on her face.
So that's women, bro. Women can't even, bro. A woman can go outside with a damn moo on and still get hollered at.
All right, B. Let me see. This is where y'all. Let me teach you game because you understand this. A man is one way. He never changes who the fuck he is, regardless of how he communicates. I don't give a fuck if it's a smoke signal or I put a note on a fucking dove. I don't give a fuck if I'm in front of her or online. I will never change who the fuck I am and what I want to say because I am one of one. Motherfuckers like us, we see that's your problem. Y'all want to look at the situation versus be the situation and shit. Fail. Question right here. Oh, Zach, did you want to say something on this?
Yeah, I want to say this. Game travels. Okay, when I say game travels, I don't mean just on an airplane. That too. But when I say game travels, meaning this. The same shit I would say face-to-face, I would say on Tinder, Facebook, IG, voice text, texting, over the phone. How I communicate with women is the same.
It's never changes what he says to a woman. Never changes that shit. And sir, I don't know what world you living in. That motherfucker ain't coming back, dog. Stop that shit. Man, hey, look. Hey, keep looking out the window, dog.
Bro, this nigga. Every time his phone beep, he jumping up looking at the shit. I bet you. Hey, Javi, how many times did you go back and read her text, bro? Tell the truth, Javi. Put a number in the chat, Javi. How many times did you read her text when she say, I miss you and I'm thinking about you? How many times did you reread that motherfucker?
Dog, what's more important to you guys, the face or the body? Is it okay, sir. Look, man, look.
Her ears, her listening skills.
Her ear. I thank you. I guess okay.
Ears.
All right, sir. Some of us have great grandparents who've been married for like 50 years, or maybe when you go to a park. You know, when you go to a park, you'll see an old shriveled up couple walking real slowly and gingerly in the park together. For you may see an old shriveled up ass woman, but to him, he sees the woman he saw when he first met her. So and the reason why he saw her, he sees her differently, is by how the fuck she moves. All of our bodies are going to change. We all going to get old. And if all you're doing is looking at faces and bodies, that shows how much of a loser you are. You are a weird ass motherfucker looking. Didn't the bitch just say, wait, didn't we just play a clip? Do I need to play the clip again, you dumb motherfuckers? God damn it. Hold on, Zach. Let me just play this clip one more time. So you dumb motherfuckers stop looking at beauty and look for more. Listen to this, dumbass. Listen.
What's up, family? This one is for my guy. So let's get into it, family. Whether we realize it or not, a lot of guys are looking for quality, wifey material women. And here's the thing. The only thing y'all are looking at is looks. Not every woman you super attracted to is meant to be your wife. You have to categorize accordingly. How does she carry herself? How does she conduct herself? Does she represent herself well? Can she complete a sentence? Does she value what you value? Does she bring something to the table? Is she an asset and not a liability? Y'all are getting distracted by and investing in good-looking liabilities. That's the problem. Some women are meant to have fun with, others you build legacy and empires with. There is a huge difference. And y'all, we've seen a lot of men have lost their families, their legacy, their careers, their platforms, their freedom, have even lost their lives, messing with the wrong woman. Quality women are rare, just like quality men. Time is an unrenewable resource. Invest it wisely.
Now, do you see why, dumbass, why you gotta wake up from this look shit, motherfucker? God damn, y'all lose, dog. Y'all,
you know what it is. You know what they do. This is what guys do, and I'm realizing it. Guys will get infatuated with a woman based on how she looks, and then what they'll do is they will inundate her with their physical presence. They'll have all this time for her. They'll offer all of these dates. They'll do all of these things for her, and then they believe, well, if I show her that I care, if I show her that I'm thoughtful, considerate, empathetic, sympathetic, compassionate, if I show her all of these things, by virtue of that, she'll fall in love with me. No, that's not the way it works.
Yeah, man. Y'all need some. Yeah, they gotta learn again, dog. Game. This is why you gotta learn the game, dog. So hey, look, guys. Tomorrow, pineapple show with our dog Fifth. We gonna chop it up pineapple style, like we always do, guys. We appreciate you guys out there. Great questions and stuff, but we're not here to be mean with y'all. We're just here to show y'all there has to be a different way. Y'all got to look at the game, man. Y'all got to get out of your fucking emotions and your fucking feelings, dog. Get out of your thirst for a woman that looks good. Just because it looks good doesn't mean it is good. And when I say you got to fuck with something all fucked up and fat and shit like that.
Let me say this, Steve. Real quick. Guys, on a pineapple show, on a balloon pop show, we may see some honeys and we may be like, man, we may make our little comments about the visual aesthetics, but by no matter of fact, Steve, if you remember, the hypest we ever got was when that chick was showing her fucking cooking skills.
Her cooking skills, exactly.
That's the hypest we got. Like, oh shit.
Yeah. We was hyped.
We can actually see that she can bring something that we think is intrinsic when it comes to value. Yeah, her looking cute and all that, that's cool. But when she shows she can make some meals, it was like, oh shit.
Beauty is not in the eye of the beholder. Beauty is in what the fucking beholder can do, motherfucker. Wake the fuck up.
Beauty is in the duty, not the booty.
Oh my God.
Beauty is in the duty, not the booty.
That shows how weak you are, dog. And I say that with love, man. Y'all weak, dog. All y'all thirsty ass motherfuckers. I'm not listening. No one's saying you got to be with someone hideous. Yeah. I'm saying to all you guys out there, you got to find a great balance, man. A woman that does and can rock with you and shows you loyalty and shit, man. Because you get with a beautiful woman, I know, she can get in a car accident, something happen, and she loses her beauty. Then
what you gonna do then? You gonna leave her with your bitch ass?
Yeah, that's some bitch ass shit, dog. Y'all listen. Find your balance. Find a woman that and find one woman. Find Miss Susie Homemaker, whatever, and find that one woman. Y'all ain't built for this shit. Don't look for a multitude of women. Find one woman. Y'all are one women guys. Y'all are not
guys. It's okay, Steve. Guys, it's okay if you find you one woman that you adore. Adore means love and respect. Find you one woman you can love on, you can cherish and honor. And I mean it. I'm not being facetious. Find you one woman you can cherish and honor, and just kick it with her, and get you guys matching Christmas outfits for your postcards and
all that good shit.
Yeah, do that.
That one woman, do your thing, dog. No one's stopping you, but stop trying to get in a league that y'all ain't in, dog. Y'all ain't ready to game up. Y'all not ready to handle a multitude of women and shit. It's just not in the cards for a lot of you guys. Y'all can't even handle yourselves or even talk to one. So it's not a multitude. Y'all need to lie to these women. Be honest and just find your one, okay? Guys, pineapple show. Guys, if you have any questions for Zag, I know Batman was asking. What is your email, Zag? Can y'all post email? Let me type your email, and then I'll type mine in. Hey, anybody want to get at your boy, the Dean? Let me type my shit in. Let me see.
Renee P. Baby girl.
Renee, go ahead.
Renee P. Can you do your YouTube boo? I'm your YouTube boo. Can you do me a favor?
I don't have the secretary that he has, but if you want to get at me right there, the man mindset at gmail.com. I've got to do it myself while
Renee P, baby girl. Would you mind putting my oh, there you go. Look, you on it. Look, I ain't even have to finish the sentence.
So Renee, yeah, that's it. So if you want to get with him, I'm sorry, I had to take a moment and type mine all out because I don't have the secretary that you have, Zach. See that? That's
Hey, Renee P, if you ever come to San Antonio, I got you. And I'm going to nickname you Taster's Choice. If you ever come to San Antonio, I got you.
Oh, my fucking God. Anyway, bro, hey, sorry, guys. I got to be secretary and press the button. For me, it's just the man mindset at gmail.com. Damn, Renee, secretary, like, oh, she even throwing you kisses, dog. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Hey, Renee.
Don't be teasing me with that tongue, girl. If you're going to stick it out.
Oh, my God, dog, can we please?
Stick it out.
Are we done, Zach? I mean, are you done? We done. You done playing footsies with her and shit? We done? You sure? Positive.
For the night. For the night. To be continued, Renee. To be continued.
To be continued. Yeah, you know how to get with Zach. You know how to get with me. Holla at us, and we will definitely holla back at you. We'll see y'all tomorrow, 8 o'clock East, for the Pineapple Show. We out this